Welcome, fellow explorers, to Laurence's Factorio space exploration and Krastorio² adventure. On the once verdant planet of Norvis, we greedily harvested its precious resources, delving deep into its core in our quest to satisfy our industrial systems. Yet our never-ending thirst for knowledge propelled us beyond our home into the vast expanses of space. Traversing the solar system, we unearthed exotic materials with strange electrical and mechanical properties, using powerful railguns to fling them back home. But our hunger for discovery knew no bounds. To satiate our factory, we crafted interplanetary spaceships, venturing further into the unknown. Join us in our next stream as we expand our empire interstellar, facing new challenges and unveiling the mysteries of the universe. Together we will soar to greater heights, exploring uncharted territories and embracing the wonders of the cosmos. The factory must grow. Hello everyone, welcome to Laurence Plays, and it's Monday, so it's time for some Factorio, Space Exploration and Krastorio², and I'm still sitting out here in Stardust, so I guess that's going to be something I'm going to have, something I'm going to be messing around with today. However, I have a couple of other priorities. So anyway, hello everyone, hello hi bye, hello Doopy, and also hello to the people who are in the game here. We've got Marc, Mike, and Tristan as usual. So yes, we're all here, and well, we shall see how things go. Now, what was I saying? Oh yes, I have a to-do list here, and it's reasonably short today, not too bad. Oh yes, so there was an obvious mistake over in Norbit, so let's have a quick look at that. Hello Miroslav, welcome to the stream. Up here somewhere. Yes, I got this belt the wrong way, this underground belt the wrong way around. So let's fix that while I think of it. There we go. That'll make that sort of thing work. I want to deal with this belt braiding here because that is horrible. So that's going to all go because belt braiding is just wrong and disgusting. So I'm not going to do that. So I need to do some sort out some rail loops inside. So yes, as you may remember, last week we had that train that had managed to cut itself in half because of a loop in the rails. So I need to go out to make sure there aren't any more of those. So that won't happen again. I need more trains, more Naquium mines, potentially. More power out there as well. Oh yes, and we need a lot more particle stream over here in Norbit. So at the moment, we have this little area over here that is generating, well, we're generating the orange clouds up here that are coming down to generate particle stream. But this production rate of particle stream is pathetic. At least it's insufficient. So at the moment, we're using the particle stream is getting used up for matter science, it's getting used up for deep space science, and it's also getting used up for being turned into antimatter. So there's a lot, we're getting through a huge amount of it, and it just straight up can't keep up. Now, it was pointed out to me in the video comments, and I said I'd have a look into this, that the pink clouds can be made in various different ways. So we've got the, let's start at the very beginning, but in a very, very normal way to start. This way, this is how we're doing it over here. And that turns the material testing packs and sand and 100 into 50. So you're churning through quite a lot of resources in order to make it, and it's a big recipe, and it's okay, it exists, but that's probably the best that can be said for it. This one is just for this one is for producing metadata. So is that one. So is that one. Okay, let's carry on. Let's carry on through the rest of the list then. Going this way. Okay, so you can turn So you can turn ores and probably other things into 100 particle stream and then a 99% and a 1% chance of destroying it. So essentially, you're turning 10 ore and 1. And then it's 10 ore into 100 particle stream, but also you're using up 1 matter liberation data card for every 10,000 you produce. So that's you get a fair amount out of it, but it's still you will churn through a certain amount of these cards, and then there's the same thing for every ore in the game by the looks of it, including stone, which is just as good as any other, and we have a supply of stone. Hello, regular, welcome. So it might be worth considering doing that. That's another producing. That's for actually producing, and so is that. I've gone all the way around. So the question is it worth doing probably the stone one and getting 10,000 particle stream from a matter card and 1,000 stone, or would we be better off doing wherever it is this recipe? And using up 25 sand and 100 plasma stream in a material testing pack to get 50 particle stream. So, I think it might actually be worth using the one that uses the data cards. How expensive are those data cards? And those are 5 material testing packs. So it's, and radiation data and hot thermodynamics, and they take some particle stream as well. Okay, so we're only getting 99 hundredths out of it, but still pretty close. And we end up using these 2 as well. And that's another 4 material testing packs in there, and a uranium in there. I don't know. I'm kind of torn. Because it feels, on the one hand, it feels like it'd be interesting to use a different recipe. Looks like these are...
We don't currently have any of them researched.
That's true. But we can. They're all yellow. So that's a good point. We can't do it right now.
They are in the queue.
Right, okay. And that requires Deep Space Science 1, so we're not going to be able to do that immediately. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to Plan A, and I'm going to put in the system. I'm going to put in an additional system under here that is going to generate the pink clouds in this sort of area as well, and then I shall quite seriously consider bringing in additional matter catalogs. No, not catalogs. Sorry, matter cards from over here. It was either that one. It was one of these 2. I think it might have been this one, but anyway, one of these 2. Bring them over, and then I can start doing the other one over here as well. So I think that's probably worthwhile and the way to go. So in order to get that going, I'm going to need to put in an additional station, and I'm going to split this one. I'm going to split these 2 off. So we're going to bring in the lithium and the rare metals and stone up on in another train, and then do all the conversion over here. And I'm going to and the way I'm going to build it, there's going to be potentially room on the bottom to put in more plasma generation if we need it. So I've got not there. Here I've got this system, and so I'm going to drop this in underneath and go from there. Now I did notice when I was making the video that this was not running as solidly as I was expecting it to. So why are you red? You've not got enough plasma. You should have an infinite supply of plasma. Why is there no... Why is the plasma not? Have I messed up? Oh! That pipe's in the wrong place.
Quick question. You want to launch, what, 5 Arcosphere collectors per asteroid belt thing?
Yeah.
Start, yeah.
I think so. I think it's a good number.
Okay, no worries. And you fly to Fenestra and then for the really distant ones, and then out to wherever the asteroid field is.
Yep.
Yes, that's correct.
Yep. Okay. Right, I have got 10 Arcosphere collectors, and I found 2. It's these 2 down here. Breadcrumbs.
I don't think we can look at that.
That doesn't work for us.
Fair enough. Bottom right-hand corner there.
And
miles
broken
from
mirror.
anything, 2 near each other.
Yeah, that makes
So
sense.
this nominally a combat ship is ready to go, is it not?
Breadcrumbs, broken mirror down there. Yeah.
Right, yeah, you have launcher things. Do you have a silo? Yes, you do.
Yep. I've got a Space Probe rocket silo. I've got some pylon substations, some space platform. Ooh, power.
If you place it close enough to the ship, you'll...
So just use ship power. Got it. Ooh,
Yeah.
that's broken. Drac it. Don't care. Only ran train out of fuel. That's awkward. I'll sort that out later. Great. In that case, I'm gonna go hunting.
Oh. That might be why I had problems. Half the machines weren't. More than half the machines weren't working. Yeah, have fun. Go off and Arcosphere some Arcospheres. Nice. And yeah, this one's in the wrong place as well.
To, so as a genuine question, do things like remove the laser artillery turrets on this ship to get it more power longevity, or does that not matter?
Stunned silence. That sounds like a Marc question.
So they did.
On the combat ship.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to Fenestra, out to a asteroid field, then to another asteroid field, then back to Norbit via Fenestra. Does it need me to remove the laser artillery turrets, or do something fancy to stop them from draining power? Or is it gonna be
No, should be fine.
Should be fine.
With
Okay.
these on. Yeah.
No worries. Thank you kindly. Stand by. Launching.
Have fun.
Will.
Send a postcard.
Don't
Ciao
get
for
lost.
now. Right. Never eat shredded wombles.
Yum. Right, this looks reasonably balanced at this point, I think. No, I'm not talking about Mike. I feel like it. I think we're not quite. I don't think we're quite producing enough sand, but we're pretty close, and so it'll probably be all right. Why are these superior long inserters? They're taking from the opposite sides of the belt. That's very. Oh no, then that's deliberate. So sand does get taken from the top belt because we've got 3 half belts of sand and 1 half belt of material testing packs going along. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, these 2 machines on the end probably won't run very much, but all the rest of them do seem to be running. Well, I was going to say all the rest of them seem to be running fine, but this one's also struggling a little bit. Yes, indeed, Mike is going out to collect the Arcospheres. Yes, well, we'll see. We shall see how that goes for him. Right, I think I'm going to call that good enough because it's quite neatly 2 beacons worth, and so if I want to put more in, then it's going to be easy to copy and paste it, and so it's going to be much easier to keep it this sort of size and shape than it would be to this number than it would be to go. Actually, we're going to mess around with it a little bit and have exactly the right number for what the belt's feeding through. I may come along and put some some efficiency modules in it later though. Right, so we want that. And I want to come back out here. No, I don't want to be here. I do. Have I forgotten to update? I'm sure I updated. Did I mess up updating Twitch somewhere along the lines? Because this should say. Oh yeah, it does say satisfactory. I don't know how to fix that because I don't have a keyboard plugged into this computer. One moment, please. Let's see if I can fix that without sort of absolute nonsense. Oh dear.
So the all-around train problem, it's overfull of...
Dead batteries?
Yep.
That's not a bad idea.
I've implemented a temporary fix, it's fine.
That's the usual problem that happens, I guess.
Yeah. Oh well. I'll sort it later.
How do you get an on-screen keyboard when you don't have a keyboard? Seriously, how do you get an on-screen keyboard in Windows when you don't have a keyboard?
Let me Google that for you.
Start in then accessories or something. Oh no, that's old versions. Can't remember.
Accessibility on-screen keyboard. Here we go. There we go. Right now, so it's on-screen keyboard has appeared on a screen I can't see. Because you know what? Let's just not have a category and hope that people just turn up because they know and remember and like the stream. Because I can't. I'm yeah. So only so much faffing I can do with this. I don't have another keyboard to hand in here, sadly. Okay. Yeah, title is fine, but I didn't do I didn't set the category correctly. So the category was still set satisfactory. I've unset it, so it no longer says satisfactory, but it doesn't now say Factorio, so it's not quite right. Anyway, oh yes, over here. Or down here, rather. Alright, I want to put this in, which is about yay big. That top belt doesn't need to be quite that high up. That wants to be about there then, probably. Which means I need scaffolding all the way down to about there, and I can't really tell where there is. Let's just put in a mile of scaffolding and go. Yeah, that'll probably be enough. So put some of that there. That's probably going to be enough. How far out can we read? Oh, the whole lot. Excellent. Is that big enough? Yes, that is big enough. Right, there we go. We'll let the bots come along and do their botty goodnesses, and then we'll have everything we need. So I do also need to put in a drop-off station, and that's going to be essentially a copy of one of these. Let's do the track first. I think we don't really have blueprints for stations up here in space, so it's just a case of find something, copy it, and then put in the bits and pieces that you need. And we have a blueprint for the very, very basics of it, but not the actual parts that are useful. So we'll just do this manually like that. Oh, to-do list slot. Thank you. I was very distracted by a million other things going wrong. No, only one other thing going wrong, really. Okay, so that's going to be my station. I'm also going to need to unload the trains somewhere, so we'll do that. I don't really know where that's going to be. It's going to be... Let's just put a warehouse in here and have it unload absolutely everything, and then that'll be really, really easy. So we'll want room for unloaders here, and then a warehouse can go in here. and probably go around this pylon in some way, shape or form. But we'll work on that. We'll work that one out when we get to it. And then we can bring out all the things we need over here. Which I think is going to be 3 things. Because we are eventually going to have the lithium and the rare metals. But I do want to use up all of the stuff we've got over here. So actually, while we're waiting, let's come over here and say, not you. Let's come over here and say, I don't want you to bring up lithium or rare metals anymore. We're just not going to do those anymore over here. In fact, that means, and therefore you shouldn't do rare metals or lithium either. And so, because we're going to bring them up on a different train. And we've got quite a lot of it buffered in here. So it's going to be a while until we have a shortage. As you can see, we've still got 7,500 lithium and 24,000 rare metals. So there's quite a lot to work through there. But that's fine. Bots are botting away nicely down here. We'll get that set up sooner or later. Going to need some more of these in, but I'll worry about that in a moment. Hello, Hohenheim. Welcome. And NX3 as well. I don't think I said hi to you. And I don't think I said hi to Sphere either. Sorry, I've been very, very rude to all of you. But welcome to one and all. And I hope you enjoy the stream, even if it doesn't have the correct category set up. Yes. Was that a bit of sarcasm there, Sophia? Because having a key combination to bring up an on-screen keyboard, not helpful. Right, let's do something else while we wait for this to finish.
You should just press F1 to continue.
No. What I should do is I should have another small keyboard just plugged into this computer all the time, but I'm running out of USB ports. So, we've done the top one. Rail loops in Stardust, okay. Naquim mines, might as well. Nac trains, yes. Powered Stardust. Oh yeah, I have a spaceship on its way out to Stardust, bringing me all the power gumph I need. Oh yes, that I know what that is. Don't care about that for now. That's kind of a Marc thing. That's the thing to do whenever I feel like it. All right. Okay. Let's go back to Stardust. So over here, I had to look at the what's the name, the map while making the videos, and I noticed down on which line was it? Down here. Yes, there's these 2 Naquim patches or Naquitite patches. And I feel like I might as well build stations for those, because I mean there's no harm in having a little bit more Naquitite available, is there? And they are really close by. That said, I also want to look at the loops in the train. There's no loop there, no loop there, no loop there, no loop on that corner. Good. I fixed that one. That one is a potential troublemaker, but it's going to be relatively easy to fix. That one, those 2 are more likely to be troublemakers. So let's head down there and fix those 2 things before something unfortunate happens to another one of my trains. I said, let's head down there. Yes, there we go. Exactly, Doopy. I want everyone to feel welcome. Oh, so the on-screen keyboard did open, but as I said, it opened on the wrong screen. I might be able to do a. No, you can't. Windows. Oh, maybe you can. I'll have another look at that in a moment when I'm not flying through space with the greatest of ease. A bit more west needed over here. So yeah, there was as I was saying, there was that issue where one of my long Naquitite mine trains where I did a 270-degree loop round a roundabout because I don't know, because it felt cheeky or something probably. More likely because I messed up how the signals were placed, I think, and so it ended up punching through itself. And I don't want that to happen, so I'm going to go out and try and fix everywhere else before it happens again. It would have been better to take a train in hindsight, yes. It is quite a long way, it turns out. Oh, there's another roundabout here. I better fix this one too. So, let's see. I want trains to be able to get in and out of here. So let's remove those. And now that's a T-junction, isn't it? The train can get anywhere it might want to go. So if it comes up here, it can turn that way and it can go straight on. If it comes from here, it can go that down, or it can go up. If it comes from here, it can go in, or it can go straight on. Yeah, so that's fine. I'll get rid of this bit as well, just to make it really obvious that this is just a T-junction and not a crossroads. And I think that should be absolutely fine. And I'm going to be able to do this with most of the stations, I think. Just clean them up like this, and they should then be okay. And I don't need quite so many of those. A large part of the problem, though, I think, is these signals that are inside the junction. I think that might have been enough to push it over the edge. So now we've got a chain signal on the way into that one, a chain signal on the way in either way up there, and chain signal either way down there. So that I think is now fixed. The signals are a bit... Yeah. Yeah, probably. But as long as I make the rails... As long as I make it so that the rails are making sure that the trains can't drive into themselves, then everything should be fine, TM. So again, down here I can do the same sort of shenaniganery. We don't want trains going that way. We don't want trains going that way. And I'll just leave the rest of it. Let's take these ones out because they're easy. Right, there we go. That's that one. Made safe, as they say. It's not made perfect, but it's made good enough. Oh yeah, only 40 minutes of life support. Thank you. That is worth knowing and keeping an eye on, because if I'm far enough away, if I'm way over in the distance because I've been setting up mines and things, then it's quite likely that by the time I've realised what's going on and then tried to fly back to the spaceship, I'd have run out of air, and that would be unfortunate. Nobody wants that. Well, that's probably not true. There probably are some people who want that, but I don't want that.
I mean, all I'm saying, right, is it'd be good content. It'd be entertaining.
I wouldn't be content.
You're just a streamer. You don't matter.
Right, what's going on here? This is a... Yeah, let's turn this one into a T-junction. I think I'm just going to go around here, basically just turn all these into T-junctions, and then they'll be safe. Agreed. I will. Once I dealt with this one, I'll call a train over and ride back in it, because as you say, then I should be safe. So you also need to be a T-junction. Get rid of that and that and that, that. There we go. Mike is very quiet. You're right, that's not like him. Maybe he's ill. Let's send a train to... Let's send it to here. And then I can hop in it. What's complaining there? Why is there a complaint? Oh, it's damaged. Okay, fair enough. I was going to say I'll fix it when I get over there. I won't, because I haven't got any repair packs. But never mind. Right, I think in hindsight I'm going to leave the well, I'll go over and hide in a spaceship or something, or hide in a train maybe. Otherwise I shall leave making the extra mines until at least until after I finish setting up the extra power stuff, because I can't be bothered. Yeep. Get in the train. There we go, in the train. So that'll now presumably, where are you trying to go next? You're going to a Necrotite drop station again. Okay, fair enough. We'll do that then. And you know, I'm just going to sit in this train and go back and worry about something else, because back over in Norbit, I imagine we've now probably built enough enough flooring out that I can do this. So I said I was just going to make that overlap there, because I can't put the if I try and move it that far up, the roboports clash. Now I don't technically need the roboports because we've got decent coverage. In fact, I don't need the roboports. Let's move that up to there. There. How about there? And then not bother with this bit in the middle. I'll have to redo a little bit of the belting over here. So over here, get rid of that, get rid of that. I'll have an now I can have a belt coming along here like this, with a splitter in here. And then the belt can go along there in case I need more of all of this. Then I can have an underground pipe like that. How many is that? That's a 3. I can chuck that in. No, it's not. It's only a 2. Counting is hard. There we go, like that. So that should now all... Yeah, that... Oh, no, it was a 3. There was just already a piece of straight in there. There we go, right. So that's going to that'll bring in my stone down here to be made into the sand. We can bring in the material testing packs here. We can bring in the plasma is going to be brought in straight down here, and we've got the nice little loop back on the particle stream here, and I can pull off from here to take it to a station to take it away, and also just take it straight over into these particle stream pipes over here, and use it up for all of the science. Restream has changed their interface, and I'm very confused now because it doesn't show me how many people I've got watching there, which is not helpful. Was it that one? Is it that button? Oh. No, it's not that button. Oh, I don't know. They've changed things around, and I'm now very confused. Let's go back to there, and that'll do. That's sort of vaguely useful. Okay, so over here, yes, we've got this station happening up here. So we're now going to have a station in there like that, and my unloading is there and there. Yes, I will indeed need to put down another station for the material testing packs. I can't concentrate on that many things at once, though, so I'm going to do. I'm going to do a little bit more of this one first, and then sort that out. Yeah, it didn't look like an end stream type button. I was cautiously optimistic about that one. And you're all still here, so it seems like I was either lucky or correct. Put that there. Maybe I should just move this up a bit. Yeah, let's put another one of these in up here and just get it out of the way. And then we'll have a chunk of that going across there, plenty of space. Then we can unload all the relevant things through here once everything gets sort of a little bit more settled. So this is going to be stone. We're going to so that'll be. We'll have a loader here, but I should put it in pointing the wrong way for the moment while it gets programmed. And that comes down here. No, it goes in there. Although the video seems to have frozen on there, but none of you guys are complaining about it, so I'm going to assume it's okay for you. Right, and so then the other two are going to come out here and be merged with these two belts, but with a high priority coming from the other one, so that's easy enough. What else do I need to do over here? Oh yes, power. Can I run it all the way down to here? I can, excellent. How much further can I go? Okay, a lot further. So if I put one of them here, and then one, I suppose, here, that'll work nicely. Probably. Worst case, I can move that one, shuffle that one around a little bit as required. So power sorted. Now the next thing is going to be getting. Oh yes, the next thing is going to be getting another station in there, wasn't it? So we want another one of these down here, and this is going to be bringing in material testing packs. So I'll put this in a little bit lower down because I might as well. I get it in about the right place, so like that. And of course, this is also going to require a splodge of stuff here and some unloading shenaniganry here, and then that's a warehouse. That's unloading the warehouse. It's slightly more than required, but it'll do. Missing an insert on the bottom left machine? I don't think it is. There's one there and there's one there. Looks alright.
Do you guys want to watch any of the first Argospheres being collected or anything like that?
Might as well. Yeah, it's the sort of thing that's sort of vaguely relevant. Oh, breadcrumbs. Ooh. So he's put down a rocket silo. He's got a box full of probes and a box full of rockets. Well, I say full of, containing some, and he's churning through and building up his first rocket. And then, well, it'll launch when it gets a probe put into it, I guess. Oh, the sub pylon's missing one of the inserters. I see what you mean, regular. Thank you. I'll go back and sort that out in a moment once we've watched a rocket go whoosh. Honk, honk, honk noises. Merp, merp, merp. Here it comes. Gradually.
Hang on. Ha! I've made a tactical error.
Uh-oh.
Let's just filter that. It's not a problem. It's just that the rockets were pulled straight back out again.
Oh, right. Oh, the probes, you mean?
Probes, sorry, yes.
I didn't
Yeah,
think they did that. But...
This here, yeah, it's the whole thing. So nominally, this should only collect blank Argospheres, right?
Yep.
Yes, that sounds right.
Argosphere, there we go. Sorted. Right, and...
Drum roll. Hello, Metbar. Welcome to the stream. You come just in time to watch an Argosphere probe rocket, an Argosphere collector rocket, sorry, be launched. That's quite loud. He says, shouting over the top of it.
I can't hear you over the sound of the rocket.
Exactly.
That is very loud.
Whee! Okay, I couldn't scroll fast enough.
Whee! Collect the first Argosphere at 226 hours, 30 minutes and 25 seconds.
We've got 5 of them, so that counts as 40 hours.
Oh yeah, only 45 hours each. That's great.
we don't care about that, do we?
No.
No.
Right, well done.
Okay. Just going to sit here and let the rest fire off.
Yep.
You're going to tick the auto launch. Oh, you have now.
Yeah.
That
First
doesn't
one I like
update if you already have the UI selected, apparently.
Oh, okay.
I kind of get that one from a sort of design perspective. It's additional polling that needs to be done. It's additional blah blah blah. I get it.
Yes, that's right. We shall give Mike the clap, or a clap, or something like that. Missed a bit. Right, so that can then be the this one, which comes over to here and in like that, and then that'll be that one. So now we get from here. We need to then pull this out again, and as I say, we will eventually turn this into maybe turn this into a station. But for now, I just want to run a pipe straight through here. Can't run it through here. There's a station in the way. I did not plan that very well, or at all. Let's run it through. I will now run a pipe through here. Actually, get rid of all of this. There we go. I should run a pipe straight through here to take the plasma stream, the particle stream, back out and shove it into this pipe over here, where it can then be used by the entire rest of the factory, and we can start making those Arcosphere collectors that Mike was waiting for before he leaves. Oh wait, we'll start making some more Arcosphere collectors anyway. So that's that. We need one of those in there. We've got the power. I need to do some hooking up of cables and stuff like that. Oh, and yeah, let's do this properly. Let's use the decider combinators to set whether the station is active or not. So one there and one there. And I could probably run a cable that distance. If not, then I shall grumble a bit and run it down the belt and then jump across. Or maybe put in some more... No, probably won't put in more scaffolding. And then, so this one, yeah, I'm going to need to... No, this is going to be a standard loading train. So this is going to use the sort of instructions that this one would have, but for different stations. So we'll get that sorted out in a moment or two. Linked cheats, or do you mean linked chests? If so, we haven't unlocked Arca-linked chests. We probably research them at some point. We probably use one or two, maybe, but I don't expect us to use a lot of them because my feeling regarding them has always been that they're a bit overpriced for what they are, because Arcospheres are more valuable for other things, like doing science rather than. If it makes you feel any better, I was thinking this belt I might end up swapping some of these belts around a little bit, because I'm going to be wanting to bring all of the materials out of this warehouse at some point in the future anyway. So that's probably going to change. It was just that. Think of it as a temporary sketch, if it makes you feel better. But as we all know, there's nothing more permanent than a temporary solution. Oh, wait, that's too long. Try that. Come on, this through here. There we go. Lovely. And through here. Where's the correct... Oh, it's here. Here is the correct place for these. So there. That would have made a lot of sense, actually. Mostly because it's up here. And technically it will actually be connected to it. Maybe I could make this. Maybe I could then turn this into a pickup station instead of a drop-off station. That would make sense, actually. Maybe we'll do that. But for now, I want to restrict. I want to keep this Arcosphere, this particle stream for this area, because I think that way we've got one production area for each consumption area, essentially. Right, there we go. That's all hooked up nicely. So yes, you're just going to be. What are they called? Material testing packs. Those things, yes. 1,000? 1,000 seems like a number. Then output 1. If it's less than 1,000, output 1L. Did I get that correct? If less than 1,000, output 1L. Yes, I did. So I can now run a cable from there to there, and there to there, and then you are setting your train limit from L, that's good, and you are to be a material testing pack drop station. Material testing pack drop, like that. So now, yep, we're getting a train. Excellent. It is small stacks, yes, but that's 1,000 of those is 100 stacks, so that'll easily fit. Right, so I needed to move this across to there. And then probably delete that one. And then move it, and then put in another one. Can't tell. There, apparently. I'll get rid of that one. Alright, well, wait for that to get built. Now, the slightly more the part that's slightly more effort is going to be setting this one up, and especially because it's been a little while since I've done one of these. So we need we need a transmitter for this. Of course we do. Do we need all of this? Yes, we do need all of this stuff. Take all of that. Put that over here, I guess. Then we send it over to a shopping list and a transmitter. Oops. I'm going to do this underneath, actually. There's no point in trying to squeeze it in and somewhere. There's no point in trying to squeeze it in somewhere where it doesn't really fit. So I'll put it all down here. And I probably don't need. No, I don't know. What do we hook up to the station? Do we hook up to the station? We don't hook up to the station. Right. That's what I was suspecting. Okay. So now at the other end, we need to drop down to Norvis, and we need to put in another train system down here somewhere. So that would be way over here. I need yet another one of these things. So exactly regular, yes. So take all of you and put another one of them in here. And then we need, what was it, rare metals, lithium, and stone. So we've got 2 out of 3 over here already. That's quite handy. So over here we have this. This would come in here. And then we would have... Oh, alright, let's put it a bit further down if that's what we normally do. So we'll put that there. We're going to have at least 3 things going in. So I'll put in that many. I want to do 6, just because 6 is a convenient number mostly. Split out the rare metals there. Then come at that one. Lithium. Lithium must be nearby. Here it is. This one's lithium. Coming from. Wait, where is lithium? Oh, here it is. So lithium would want to come up here. And if I do this, are they long enough for me to do this realistically? Yes, they are. And then all the way down to about here, where the lithium comes from. Lovely. Turn you round, and then join that up like that. Having these as purple belts is probably overkill. Which is faster, purple or green? I can't remember.
Purple.
Okay. So having purples feeding into a green is a little bit silly, but never mind. It seems to be what we're using over here for these things, and so I'll just follow the pattern. Except for this one, which is a blue, which is much more sensible. Although I will admit that the purple belts were very convenient for going underneath absolutely everything. You know, crazy long way. Oops. Oh no, that's all right. Okay, so I will need to run cables down here as well. So we'll need another large pylon in here to link up to that one and pass the signal through. We got that. Yes, that's all passing through to there. So if I now get some more red cable, I can pass this one down. No, I can't because the pylon hasn't been placed yet. But this will come down to here and tell these 3 when to turn on, when to turn off.
Does anyone have any objections to me deleting the asteroid field surface once I've collected the arcspheres?
I don't see any reason not to.
Yeah, no worries. I got 22 out of breadcrumbs.
I mean, how do we keep track of where we have been and collect them?
It's listed in the Informatron.
Yeah, what he said.
Oh, it is. Oh, yeah, right.
No worries. I was also writing it down.
How quaint.
Yeah. The old-fashioned way. I got a pen and a bit of paper. That way, when there's a power failure, it doesn't go away. You know.
Very, very quaint.
Apparently, you've collected 22.
I have indeed, yes.
Not bad.
5 in the first launch, 5 in the second launch, 4 in the third, 4 in the fourth, and 4 in the fifth.
5 from launching them, and 17. 5 from launching them from there, 17 from launching them at all.
Okay.
So each new place you go to and launch 5, you're guaranteed to receive 5. You may also get some extras from the general pool. There's basically 2 pools.
Okay. No worries. Awesome.
Yes, Mike is very old. You're quite right. Yes, you're right, Keegway. We could use the Arcalink chests for bringing in all of the the Naquitite or something like that. And it would certainly work, and that is the use case I can see for Arco chests or Arcalink chests, and it does make sense. It's whether it's worth it, because by the time you can make the Arcalink chests, you probably already have a system set up that's bringing all of your Naquitite over, and so at that point, is it worth upgrading? Maybe that would be what we would use if it turned out we didn't have enough trains or something like that, or enough spaceships, and we were really struggling to increase the amount of throughput on that. It's possible, certainly. But at the moment, it feels a little unnecessary, and because we've already got the spaceship implementation up and running. Okay, so that's feeding through there quite happily. You, I've given a name. We need a train to come here. We need to give you a better name. I'll do. And then I can go back up to Norbit and continue to make a blatant copy of the other station over here. So we're gonna need one of these bunnies down. Put you down there. And then as I said earlier, we need all of that. That hooks up to the warehouse. And then we have another one with the actual shopping list on it that is put down here. And yeah, we're just going to have to wait for all that to get built. You are going to turn around. You are going to be... oh, actually, no. I'll hook all these belts up now, since I can. Since everything's... I want to remove you as well. So let's make... people less sad. So that is actually still going to be the bottom one. So what if I brought this down here instead and said, yes, you still shall be the stone. And then I'll remove this, because you're right, it did look a bit silly going under one belt just to go over it again. So we do that, and then you can come over here and down, and then I can put in a splitter here, and you can come across here and up and go into that splitter there. And then when the splitters are placed, I can set the priorities. And when the loaders are placed, I can set what they're actually unloading. So you're going to be doing stone, for example. So over here now we have, well, you're not doing any of this stuff. You're doing stone, -1, and lithium, -1, and rare metals, -1. And the point of the -1s here is that these monitor what's in the system up here, and if it ever runs out of any of them, then it'll send this up arrow down to the system down below to say immediately dispatch a train. There is a crisis. DSS cloud. But otherwise, we're going to request suitable amounts, like 10,000 of each of these. 10,000 of you. 10,000 of you. And what's it? Oh yeah, lithium. And of you. And that'll send that down to the ground, and then so the system down on the ground will now start requesting it. I now need to get a train, and we have trains that have been previously made over here. Now what I actually want to do is copy an existing one. Oh yes, there's lots of loaders the wrong way around, or not set up yet. Good point, thank you. So over here we have, let's do these before a train shows up and messes everything up. So that's that filtered, and that one filtered. Down here you, oh yeah, wait, what? There we go. And like that. Yeah, they were all the wrong way around, which is very unhelpful. Which means probably, yes, these are all the wrong way around as well. There, we're going to sort that out as well. Thank you for pointing that one out. So I now want to copy... Yeah, if I go back down here, if I copy this train, and then go back up to space, and over to here, can I paste it onto this one? I can. Excellent. And that means I can now try and copy this. So I want to add in DSS cloud drop. DSS cloud, DSS cloud, DSS. Did I not name? I didn't name the stations, did I? I just named the signals. I think. Yes. Right, let's make sure you're the right one. Yes, your DSS cloud drop.
DSS Cloud's pickup you named.
Right, maybe that's what I was thinking of. And did I name you? Yes, I must have named you because a train turned up. And you, yeah, your chemical gel drop already. That's fine. Okay, so let's try that one again. Over here, you, add station, DSS cloud, DSS cloud drop. Yes, and that goes up here instead of you. But you're to wait until empty cargo, and I can get rid of that one. So let's replace that one. Then downstream, deep space science solids pickup. So we want deep space DSS cloud pickup. DSS clouds, cloud and clouds. So that's nice consistency going on there. You will go in here, and you need all of this nonsense. So we want you to wait until you're full, and then we have if circuit condition. Where is it? Circuit condition. And this is the one that watches to see if the belts that are loading it are full, and if the belts are loading it, are full, then it is time to leave, because it means the train has been filled up. So we have that, and a second of inactivity. Inactivity. On. And we also have if circuit condition is an up arrow, that one. If that is greater than 0, and we've had 5 seconds of inactivity. Right, so I now need to do the anding in here. So that was you're an and you're an and. Yeah, that looks correct. Hello, Al. Welcome. Yeah, I suppose you're right. It is sort of simpler and stuff to be using the teleporter chest. Maybe we'll upgrade to them at some point. So. Yes, Al, I suppose I should probably explain this to an extent for you. So what we've got here is we've got a train that starts off at the top. It'll go off to the drop-off stations to make sure it's empty. Well, it doesn't start here, but it will go to the drop-off station to make sure it's empty. Then it'll go down to Norvis. When it's down on Norvis, it'll start to load up, and it will leave if it's full, if the external circuitry says I can't get any more stuff into the train, or if it gets a signal saying, hey, come up here now. So that should work. What other minus ones, Doopy? You're probably right, but I'm not sure what you're referring to. Do you mean the mine? Oh, not. Oh, I broke the power when I removed that pylon. I was hoping the one I put in as a replacement would, be a replacement, but apparently not. It's too far away. So I've got... Oh, right, yes. Thank you. Yes, I understand. You're quite right. Yes, I meant to delete those and completely forgot to. Thank you. Yeah, the be here now, the just do it right now signal is a really useful one, because otherwise it's a way of getting round the a train sitting down at the bottom because it hasn't picked up a full train's worth of stone, even though we've completely run out of stone at the top. The alternative way to do it is to make sure you're always asking for at least a full train's worth of everything. But the problem with that is that you then end up with enormous quantities of stuff being brought up to Norbit. Whereas this way, yes, it says, oh no, we've run out of a thing, therefore the train needs to come up immediately because we've run out of something. It could, in theory, if we ran out of stone completely down on the ground, it could end up with the train going round and round and round forever, because it'd go down to the bottom, it wouldn't pick up any stone because there wasn't any, and then it would come back up again empty because it was told to come up because there's a panic. But as long as our supplies down on the ground are always very, very healthy, then it'll always work perfectly. So, as long as we don't have any problems, it'll be fine. Also, there's a cable missing. Oh no, there isn't. It just hadn't rendered for the zoom level. Well, no, because we've got the shopping list here on the train. So the way this works is I'm requesting 10,000 of each of those 3 things. If I look down on the ground, down here, the train will arrive here. No, here. Wait, what? Oh. Have I met... There was already a blank train in here, apparently. Oh, was somebody else building a train system as well?
I'm building one.
Right, there we go.
I just
Okay,
copy-pasted
good.
yours. To the
No,
last.
that's fine. I just panicked because I came down here and I thought, hang on, it's not pulled into the last train station. But yeah, the way this system works now is we've got all 3 of these things pouring into this train. We can see on here that we're still expecting another 8 or so thousand of each one. So it's, yeah, you know, it's pulling in lots of different things. But eventually, when that all gets down to 0, the train could be sat here, and eventually the belts will stop running like they have for this one. So this one has got all of the stuff it expects to take up with it. So the belts have all stopped. It's not feeding these things in anymore. That's why the trains don't just go when they're full. They also go at other times as well. Indeed, Al, other people messing around. You're quite right. And yeah, okay, we're probably not going to run out of stone on the ground. It might happen. You never know, but we probably won't. And if we do, we've got bigger problems. But there are many other things that could apply to as well. So we could run out of holmium solenoids on the ground, for example, and then this train would end up doing endless loops until it managed to find some else. Or whatever. Yeah, but you're right. The stone was a slightly silly example. I will accept that.
That was an unfortunate example as well, because that train was doing infinite loops.
That did occur to me as well, that it wasn't the best one, because this one's complicated because Tristan's doing silly things with the quantum processors, I think, as well.
Yeah, and it was doing infinite loops because the station up at was just going, oh, you've got some quantum processors. That means someone wants some quantum processors.
That doesn't sound quite right. Okay, over here we have holmium solenoids that we might run out of. Yeah, oh, the train's gone. Excellent. That means if we go back up into space, we might see it arrive. And more importantly, we might see the whole system kicking. Oh, I need to set priorities here. So you want an input priority of left, and you want an input priority of left. So this is so that we can drain the rare metals and the lithium out of these warehouses this warehouse over here in particular. We've nearly done it. We've nearly got all the lithium out actually. That's going quite well. But I accidentally overordered a little bit on the rare metals because I forgot to put in a limiter. So we were trying to bring up an infinite amount of rare metals, and we have 19,000 of that infinite successfully brought up and are now stockpiled. So we need to churn through those. But here we go. Yep, train has arrived. Now down here, we've now got the sand coming out of this crushomatron here, being fed through to all of these machines that can then process it down into the pink clouds that we wanted. I have to admit, I don't really expect this to be sufficient. I'm kind of expecting to have to put in another set of it across here to give us a bit more throughput, a bit more speed. I'm also seriously considering what were you? Your speed module 6 already? Yeah. Because this isn't going to produce quite enough sand for all of these machines, as we saw when we were doing the early testing. So I'm wondering if it's worth... Why have I not got these superior long... My superior long inserters have not been delivered. Where are they being made?
I believe Norvis Mall or Bus Mall at the very east.
Okay, so down on the ground in Norvis, but so that we might just run out of them up here. I don't know. Oh, there they are. That's the. Oh, I think I know what it is. We only have the long filter inserters. We don't have just the generic long inserters, and I keep forgetting that. And then probably designing things based around using filter inserters, which is dumb because we don't.
Oh, we have the superior long inserters as well. We are just not requesting them to Norbert.
Okay, let's request some of those to be brought up as well then, because we might as well have all the full set. So doodly in here, superior long inserter. That one. Let's have 100 at a time. 100 is a reasonably sensible number, I think. Okay. I'm missing all of the superior long inserters regular because we just don't have any, apparently. So, yeah, only the machines that can load from... Well, the machines along the bottom will run quite happily because they've got these... they've got the green inserters here that are fine for loading that in. But we don't have the superior longs yet, so we need to wait for those to arrive. However, we are now running at a 50% capacity, so that is better than nothing. Actually, no, we're probably running at less than 50% capacity because we're not getting all the sand down to the end here. Oh well. And yeah, we have a smidge of particle stream. The pipe is maybe getting on for 10% full, so you know that's not none. So now over here, that's kicked in because these have kicked in. We're now making snowflake data again. So we now got a steady where does it even go? Oh, it comes up here. A steady trickle of that going in across the top. So yeah, that's good. We've got 4 out of the 5 machines running. Right, I think we are. Yeah, we're now cooking with snowflakes. So that means we can now start making the Deep Space Science 1 catalogues again. Those can be passed down to the train. The train can actually start to have some. At the moment, we've got. Actually, we only need another probably 250 before the train will leave. So that's not too many. And we're starting to make the Naquium cubes again. And maybe we might even be starting to make... yeah, we've got a little trickle of antimatter at the bottom down here as well. So, yeah, that's going well. I'm pleased with that. It seems to be that having... I'm not going to say everything's running at full speed yet, but... Oh, actually, no, everything is. This pipe is filling up surprisingly quickly. It's like 2/3 full already. This system seems to be producing the particle stream a lot faster, even without even only running at 50% capacity, than we had before. Oh, but we have now run out of plasma stream. As to be fair, as we sort of predicted and suspected would happen, because we've only got. Why are you guys not running? What's your problem? No lithium. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Well, we've used up all the lithium now. So let's take you, put you there, and get rid of that. And then I can have belt there and belt there. And then I can get rid of all of this, because we don't need this one anymore. Beep, train. It's okay, I'm not currently a person. Right, delete all that, and that, and that, and that. Right. So now well, at least once this gets placed, we'll have lithium going to all the machines, and normal service will be resumed. So let's see how much of a difference that's made. If we come over here and have a look at the particle stream, party streams. Oh, it's a fluid. Party stream, you. How are we doing over the last hour? Yeah, that one. That one. Okay, so we went from 7,200 a minute, with admittedly some dips, up to briefly 9,700, so an extra 2,500. That's less of an increase than I was expecting, given how quickly this output pipe filled up. Granted, it's now emptied again, but you know that's because we've run out of lithium. But that's therefore a particle plasma stream. I think this train needs to be kept a lot busier. Why are you filling up so slowly? I mean, you're not really. It is a solid... We do have a solid green belt coming up here and loading it, I think. Yes, we do. It's just a bit slow. As we've seen with the other systems, you get through a lot of lithium when you start doing cloud stuff. Also, let's put in another turny roundy because that is ridiculous. Oh, I'm gonna have to do some underground. I'm gonna take. Maybe it's not as ridiculous as I thought. I'm not sure I can be bothered to do this. Put in another one. Putting the undergrounds across here. Oh, I probably should. Is there a clean one I can copy somewhere? Kind of. No, there isn't. True, that would load the train a bit more quickly. That's probably a good idea. That'll do. Yeah, all right. Let's do.
I'm glad I put that in already. My station. I mean, you set it up for mine as well.
You're welcome. I guess. Right, so let's upgrade all of you. Purple that, and that's got that one as well, and then I'll do those and that one. Yeah, there. It's not going to make any difference to the stone because that's still coming in on a blue belt. I mean, I could upgrade this chunk to purple, and then we get a burst of stone through very, very quickly. But it seems to mostly be the lithium that's the problem right now. Hey Tempe, welcome. Welcome to Laurence Goes, where on earth's all my lithium? And here it is, coming through now. So the question is, can all of these plasma generators keep up with the demand, given I've put in all these extra machines down here using it, and it is doubtful, but I'm going to give it a chance to. I'm going to give it a chance to find out. Well, okay, I was going to say I'm going to give it a chance, but no, we've just used up all the lithium. No, we haven't used up all the lithium immediately. I think more unloading is required here. Let's put in some more of that and that. I want another one there, but I can't put it in yet. Yeah, so maybe having maybe having one train bringing up all three was not such a great idea, because we are aiming to have 10,000 of each of these, and so far we have no lithium. We have less than a third of each of the other two, the amount where I'm aiming for. So it's better, but it's still struggling a bit. Still, on the other hand, how many hands have I got? Where's the train? The train. Oh, on the other better hand, the train has now gone and taken all those Deep Space Science Catalogue 1s off to be made into actual Deep Space Science packs. So we can actually start doing science again now, and we're doing the Advanced Matter Liberation. So, given how much trouble with the throughput we're having with that train, maybe that's a sign that I should be. Interesting. Maybe that's a sign that we should be using the other particle stream generation recipe, because it did look quite tempting. It does use a lot less stuff, but some of the stuff it uses is a lot more processed. So I don't know. I haven't gone all the way back through those different data cards to find out what they actually cost, because it takes a long time to do those sort of calculations, and I'm not going to do it on stream because nobody's sanity would cope, including mine. Here we go. Science pack. Deep Space Science Pack 1s are now on the menu again. Hooray! Of course, it's going to take them half an hour to get all the way down the belts, down to the science labs down here. But in theory, it's sorted, and those are now working again. So I guess that means it's time to have another look at the to-do list and try and work out what else I'm supposed to be doing this stream. So. Did the first thing, got rid of this rail loops in Stardust, at least some of them. I could put in another 2 Naquitite mines. They are a bit close to the rails. I can do lots more Nac trains. That's easy enough. And we are going to start using Naquim up a bit now, which should mean that if we go over and look at Talos, we're probably not at the point yet, but sooner or later. Oh no, we are at that point already. So we've got the Naquim being pulled through into the station here now, ready for the train to come and get it. So therefore, we are also. We are churning through it on this belt. Oh yeah, it's this belt here, isn't it, at the bottom? We are churning through it here. You can kind of see it flickering there. Purple belts are so fast it's hard to tell. But yeah, everything down here is kicked back into Wasnome. Where is the Deep Space Exploration Vessel? That is a good question. Let's find it, because it's probably arrived by now, and so I can do some of the power generation. Yes, it has arrived. So let's turn the to-do list off, and then let's land the spaceship and start improving the amount of power we've got available. Is somebody doing something lag-inducing? Because I feel like it's suddenly everything's running very slowly.
Yeah, I'm cleaning up big oil.
Oh, I see. Okay. Let's park this down here like that. Thump. And now I can get out of this train. Flit down there like a merry flitting thing, and start doing some upgrades. So, in here we will have no frames per second at all. This one, yes, I want the turbine generators. No, I want the. Let's take it from the correct place. I want the turbine generators. I want the heat exchangers and the condenser turbines. So there we go, that's all of that. I've got lots of flooring, so we can put some more of that in. To walk right through the middle of this train, because I like to live dangerously. And then down here, yes. So what I'm going to do is put down a big chunk of that, like that, I guess. And then probably a bigger chunk of this going down here, like that. Hopefully I've got enough. I have. Good. So now over here, I can put hot side to there, like that. And then down here, I can do the same again. There and there. And then I need a couple more of these bunnies. So put one of them in here, I guess. That makes sense. And the other one, I suppose I could put it. Oh no, we're gonna need all the other condenser turbines in as well. So I do need a bit more space down here. So put a bit more space down, more space in space. Then down here I can put in one of these. It's gonna have to go halfway between these two, like that. And then in the middle, how many is it? Is it 2 per? Yes, it's two of these. So I want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I don't have any 3 pipes. Then I can make some 3 pipes, and I can run them across the bottom of here like this. All right, we'll use another 3 there. Why not? That looks like a 5 up the side there, and put 1 like that. Right, so that's the medium steam through there. The I think there's going to be another 3 there. Yes, that's the hot, very, very hot steam there, and then we're going to have very, very hot steam coming down here. Are those 5s or 7s? 5s. Need another 5. The very hot steam coming through there. Now I just need to link up the waters, which should be fairly straightforward. Let's put in some more flooring over here like that, and then I can put in a decently long pipe over here. That's convenient. It was exactly the right size. Leftmost condenser turbine water wrapper. Oh yeah, you're right. Crap. Yes, all that needs to move down 1 so I can get the water out the top of there. Thank you. Yeah, let's just move these down. Put them there. So nearly so neat. And I think if I put a 5 across there, yes, that'll link to that. And 1, 2, like that, and that, and that. Do it properly, like that. Looks a lot better. And then I need to, yeah, that links in there, and this all then needs to be needs to be hooked up to the return path as well. Like that, and 5. Looks like a 5. Nope, it's a 7. I'm not 100% sure this will work. I don't think that can. I'm not. Oh, maybe it does pass through. No, I think this pipe is going to fill up, isn't it? And not. Yeah, it's not passing the water out through here. That's annoying. So I need to get. Oh, and I need to link that back up to link that into up there as well. Yeah, one of those. Wait, what? Yeah, that was water. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, this isn't going to work because I need to link this and this up together just so the water can get out of the middle because it's going to... Actually, is that going to just work? No, probably not. We're gonna have balance problems with this. I'm not even going to risk it because that's a silly idea. Let's link the water out of here somehow and back over to these pipes. Probably with an underground that goes under here. Can I do that? No, of course not. That'd be far too easy. It's going to have to go all the way around the bottom here, isn't it? Can anyone see a better... Does anyone have a better idea for this? Because at the moment, we don't have enough water coming into these things. And also, eventually, we're going to have too much water in the middle here, I reckon, and it's going to jam. So what I really want is not to have... Actually, ideally, I would have these connected back out to here with a pump, and have this one fed separately. So actually, I could run a pipe from here down into there to feed these 2 heat exchangers, and then find a way to finagle this back out again. Yeah, oh yeah, this is not going to work. This isn't going to work. Are you suggesting that having all 6 of these running, 4 of these might be okay? I don't know. I'm prepared to give it a try. Move this down one. I don't want to move. No, if I move this down, well, I could move this down one, but then I have to go under all of the rest. Actually, that is quite a good idea. All right, let's do that. Let's move all of this then down a square like that. Oop. And then that and that. Actually, that makes this a 7 instead of a 5. No, it doesn't, because I need to break out of the top of it. And I can put in a 3 like that. A couple of ones. Goes out there. And then up here, well, I'm just going to be lazy. Do that and that, because I can't bother to... I've got fed up of counting. So put that there. Right, so that's all of the outputs. Actually, no, wait, this could be... No, I don't need to do that. If I... How about... What if... These things... So these things pass through. So if I put that there, and then a 5 leading up to it like that, then that's going to push the water out of the dump area over here, and back into the piping systems. I should, in theory, also have a similar thing in here, I guess. Put another pump in there. Is that right? I feel like that's correct. I'm not certain whether it's going to cope with the throughput, but I think that's good. We've got water flowing into these things, and we've got pumps pushing it out of here. So these pumps will always try and push it back into these huge storage tanks up here if they have too much of it. So I think that's good. My current concern is that we're not going to be bringing enough energy out to here with the beam. But so far we're not producing too much. We're not using too much power. Oh, there we go. See, it is starting to. Yeah, we're pulling the power out of this. Sometimes pulling the power out of this slightly faster than it's being generated. So I think that is all okay. I'm just out of curiosity. And what's our consumption like? So I don't have an overall consumption graph anywhere, but still. Why are they different? Oh, that's probably one on a spaceship, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, we're now using. We're hardly using any of the power, but that's because all the mines have gone to sleep because we haven't been using any Naquitite for ages. So yeah. So now let's have a look out into space again. So we see the Deep Space Explorations part there. So we have Stardust 3 with a Vengeance is on its way out, and if we look into Kalida's sphere of influence, we can see that probably is going to be at least Stardust 2 Dustier also on its way out, and Stardust 1 is on its way from Talos back to Norvis to refuel and reheat and everything. We've still got Stardust Express and Starstruck still hanging around by Talos, but we're churning through the Naquitite at least a rate now. So things are ticking over quite nicely there. How much power are we beaming? I looked at this when I did the video, but I can't remember the numbers because that would be here we go. Stardust. So Stardust is sending pulling in 13 gigawatts at a transmission efficiency of about 10%. So if we're using 3 gigawatts, we need to be pumping 30 into it over here, which is problematic. How many have we actually got here? So we've got 17, but somehow Explorer has grabbed 4 of them, and this one has grabbed 13 by the looks of it. I don't know.
It does also depend if it's bursty or constant.
True.
It'll happily cope with bursts that are higher if you add another.
Yeah.
You've added them.
Yeah, I've put those in now. So we've got the potential out here to generate 3 gigawatts. We are currently 4 gigawatts because there's a spaceship here as well. But if we try and ignore the spaceship for now, pretend it's not there. We've got capacity to generate 3 gigawatts. At the moment, we're using 136 megawatts, which is nothing. However, in the past, we have been known to use about 1 gigawatt, probably because that was all we could produce at the time. I don't expect it to be enormously higher. I don't think we're going to be all the way up at 3 gigawatts at the moment. But I shall try and try and at least keep a little bit of an eye on it and go, oh no, it's getting cold, and then go out to orbit and try and put down
First
more
officers
inserters.
are in the system.
Ooh, gurgly noises. Gurgly, 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 gurgly. Nice.
Very googly. There we go.
And you appear to be inverting, or at least trying to.
That's what's that
Or
recipe called?
not managing to
Polarizing.
because it's.
Yeah, it's trying to invert,
Now
but it hasn't got
half-loaded.
it hasn't got enough spheres to
It
do
tried
so.
to invert one way and then decided, no, okay, fine, I'll invert the other way. So
Pretty
it doesn't
much.
have half.
It shouldn't have. Oh, balls. Yeah, no, I know exactly why that's happening. So I also need to disconnect. Bear with that. There we go. Right, let's get those back.
Yeah, the 1.21 gigawatts was not sufficient, Marty.
There we go. Right there. Ha!
Right, I also wanted to make some more trains, because well, basically just because trains are awesome. So I'm going to need lots of them, well, 5 of them, and if I need 5 of them, then I need 40 of these. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then for 15 of these, 1, 2, 3 stacks. There we go. I have a feeling I also needed them and probably them, so especially if I'm going to be putting in more what's names. I've also got some junk in my trunk, so I'll get rid of that. Right, let's go and do some training. So, oh yes, over here, the whole system has ground to a halt because we don't have any sulfur, because we don't have any spaceships arriving. So how far out is that first spaceship? It is maybe it's less than half the way, but it's getting there. More rails might be a good idea. No, I've got plenty of rails because the other 2 I was thinking of putting in are right next to the track, which is why I was thinking of putting them in, because it's sort of a case of a why not kind of thing, basically. So we'll do that. We'll send you away. Then this train will come in. This one has no acid, which is unhelpful. But we'll let it unload, and then we'll send it away, and then we'll build another train anyway. In fact, you know what? I'm going to put a locomotive here just to stop any other trains coming in while I build another one in here. And that's not going to have any acid either, but that shouldn't be a problem because I believe all of the mines I've made have been acided, and it turns out you need a lot less acid than I thought you did in order to get the systems, in order to dig up a load of this stuff. So we can now tell you to clear off. I don't care that you don't have any. You've used up all your nacritite. I don't care that you don't have any sulfuric. You can just go away. I would like to then put in another train. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These long trains do. I do like a long train. There we go. It's not going to get any of the acid, but it is going to get batteries. Actually, it's not. Yeah, we're a bit low on batteries as well. That's unfortunate. Well, I've got some in my. Oh, it's got enough. This one's got enough. The next one is going to be a little bit more of a struggle. Let's copy you to there and tell you to go find some nacritite, and then let's build another one. We can't start to rave. We've run out of acid. That's the problem. That was track. I didn't want track. I wanted wagon. No. Do it properly. Oh, no, I'm not. No. Oh, yes. I saw the coming up the other side. Yes, you're right. Somehow I saw this belt empty and just blanked on the fact that this belt is still completely full. There we go. That's as long as that needs to be. Then we can put some more of those in. Bum, bum, bum. And then you're presumably full of batteries. Yes, you are. Paste. And off you go. I would like to get to a point where I have the same number of trains as I do stations. So I have, same number of trains as I do pickup stations. So I have 9 nacritite pickup stations. I don't know what the exclamation mark means there. Oh, some stops do not have a train limit set. All right, let's go and find which stops don't have a train limit set and set them. You, train limit 1, good. You, train limit 1, okay. You clearly have a train limit set. You clearly have a train limit set because you've gone purple. Why have you gone purple? Why haven't you dug up some more nacritite yet? Oh, you've not got any acid. Awkward. All right, we do have acid problems. There's 2 of our stations have not started summoning trains yet. That one's clearly working. Okay, so we've got... How many stations can realistically take a train? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Call it 6, I guess. It's going to be a few more fairly soon, though. We've got 6 trains already. All right, I'll stop making trains for a moment and stop getting quite so overexcited. And I'll pick up that locomotive there, like that, and now allowing this one to come back in again. Yeah, so we now, unfortunately, I'm now down to waiting for this ship to arrive over here. At which point we'll then suddenly have a load of sulfur and we'll be able to produce all the acid we could possibly want, and then things will go a bit better. Right, in the meantime, let's go and hide back in the spaceship again so I don't run out of life supports. Whoop. In we go. Right, so actually I could go off and start putting in those extra mines I was talking about. Let's have a quick check. Before I do that, though, let's go and have a quick check back in orbit and see how the plasma particle stream generation is getting on. It is not. It has run out of everything. What does it run out of? Probably run out of lithium again. Yes, we have. I think I might take downstream out of this train's schedule because it clearly can't cope. It's up here though. Let's take out downstream top and downstream bottom. There we go. Because it can't keep. It is not keeping up. So I want it to go as quickly as possible. And there we go. It's brought. No, it's still bringing a collection of all 3 things because we're still okay. We're nearly full on rare metals and stone, and once those are full, then it can bring up basically solid trains of lithium every time it comes by. So I think it's. I don't know. I was going to say I think it's going to be all right. It's clearly not all right at the moment. Although actually looking down here, the lithium hadn't quite run out. We're still making a little bit of plasma down the end here. Just not enough to be making decent quantities of particle stream and an ion stream. So this is kind of greedy. But yeah, the lithium is definitely the limiting factor at the moment. But let's not worry about that too much because I can't do very much about it. Let us instead trundle off and go and make some more mines because that is a thing I can do. So if I land here, if I put down a locomotive like that, chuck some batteries in it like that, and then go for a ride. Whee! Let's go to... yeah, we'll go here first. And yes, travelling around by train is a much, much better idea. So I'm going to want to copy an existing station. Preferably one that's already got its own little bit of coming off the side of a rail-ishness, like this one. So if I come in here and I say I want to copy all of you, I might as well take the tiles with me as well. Oh yes, I do need to. You're quite right, Doopy. Yes, I built that and then and put down the scaffolding, but didn't do the rest of it because I was waiting for the scaffolding to be provided. So this would go here, except we need a massive quantity of scaffolding all the way up the middle here. I don't know if I'm going to have enough scaffolding for this actually. That's more scaffolding than I need. Let's go out and see how much of this I can get away with not having. So place all of this down, and then oh no, actually I've got more scaffolding than I thought I did. So I'll do this, and then I'll come back and remove any scaffolding that I don't need. Tidy things up a little bit, you know. And I think I need a little bit more scaffolding over here, like that, to allow me to put the station in. And then I can do this. Bort. Oh, I got scaffolding in the wrong place. Right, let's do that. And then we'll put in the extra little bit of scaffolding I need here. I should acknowledge the mistake. And strip goes up like that. And then I can put this back in again a third time. Third time lucky? Yeah, there we go. That's all the important stuff. We don't have the feed going in at the top yet, but that's slightly less important. And I can come back and tidy this bit up in a minute. So now over here, This is where we put in the mining drills. In fact, we'll put in stripe across there like that. Don't need that. And then a belt coming through here. And then, now we'll put the mining drills in. I might as well just line them up nice and neatly. Yeah, okay, so you go there. Pick up those rocks. This is why I end up with stone in my pockets. And then across the top. And across the top of them. That isn't where I meant to put them. Let's keep the nice grid thing so that the acid can be passed between between the mining drills. That goes there. And then I'm going to need a load more scaffolding up here as well to put the last row of mining drills on. So put some of that there, there. You sure you can't put one? Oh, there's an empty space at the end. Right. It's worth putting in an extra piece of scaffolding down to get that extra drill in, because the number of drills directly affects the rate it comes out at, and it's the rate that, it's the rate that it comes out at that is the most important thing at this point. I don't care so much about the actual total quantity available in the in each mine. I just want to make sure I pull out enough naquitite to make the system run nicely. So I'll put that there, and then I need alright, I'm going to be lazy. There we go. Actually, you know what? I could just put this here. There we go. Now that's going to power everything. And also fill all of these with speed modules because they're really slow. There we go. And finally, I need to bring the acid over, which I shall do here. Are you telling me I've run out of tanks? No, I must have just not come up here to play stuff. There we go. That's better. Now I can run some pipes along the top here. Nope, not there. There. That's a 7? Yes. I've used up all my 5s as usual. A couple of 1s there. 5 and a couple of 1s. There. And there. And then I need to get it across here as well. That one. There. And underground belts. Okay, so that is a theoretical naquitite station. Now, it's not naquitite mine. Now, it's not going to do anything until we've got some acid available. But, you know, it's a good start, should we say. Now, there's a... If I want to pick up all of the scaffolding that doesn't have anything on it, is that just a deconstruction planner set to scaffolding and it will collect the correct things? Okay, thank you. So I want a deconstruction planner.
Only tiles.
And I want you to say tiles, and I want you to filter on space scaffolding. I guess whitelist over here and tiles over here. Normal. What?
Oh, tiles only. Yeah, there.
Oh, there. Only tiles.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Right, so do that, and then if I put that across here. There. Yeah, that looks promising. Thank you. Now I can pick all of this stuff up again, and then I'll have a nice... In fact, this will be a really good one for copy-pasting, because it's going to have the minimum amount of scaffolding on it. So, but it's got scaffolding basically everywhere. So this is going to be perfect for copy-paste, because I can just slap this down anywhere I want it. And, okay, if it ends up being there's a bit of asteroid underneath there, then great. But if not, it doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, I need to program train stop. I forgot to name the train stop. Or rather, I forgot to copy train stop names, because... I don't know. I forgot. But yes, this should have been just straight up called naquitite pickup from the start. And it should set train limit as well. I don't know why it wasn't doing that by default, but from the copy, should have been. Geef. Nom nom nom. Right. Where's that other patch? It was a little bit further down here, wasn't it? Actually, let's go back and let's go there by train, because otherwise it's going to take forever to get there. We've got a signal on the exit to the station. We've got a signal on the entrance. Yes, got a signal on the entrance. Good. All looks well with this place. Probably find it's not all is not well with it, but at least at the moment everything looks well. So this one's a bit further away, but that's okay. Just head round to here. I don't think a spaceship has arrived yet. How far away is that spaceship now? Okay, it's getting fairly close. I don't feel too... These trains are quite quick when they get going. Yeah, spaceship is fairly close, and that's going to give us all of the sulfur we need, and then I can get the everything else I want from there. So, map view. Okay, navsat view. Up here, I want to copy this out to about... Yeah, about here is probably reasonable. And I want to take tiles and train stop names and entities. Create a blueprint. Do that down here. Where's the patch? There's the patch on the donut-shaped asteroid. So put you there, I guess. And get out the train. Thank you. Hopefully I have enough scaffolding left. I'm cautiously optimistic that I have enough scaffolding left because, as I say, I pared this down to the bare minimum, and so I feel like there should be enough. There we go. And another paste. Like, stand still long enough I can do it. That. And then through here. And now that station should be... Yes, got the train limit and everything set. Yeah, it's all set up correctly. Maybe I put the other station in manually. I don't remember for sure, to be honest. But it seems like that's the most likely reason for it to have not remembered, for it to have not had the deactivation signal set up properly. So I can go there. Same up here with the belts. No, where I want you. So you know that mod that makes cars stick to orthogonal driving directions? I feel like I could do with that for the for the jetpack as well. Because I keep having just a little bit of drift. You're right, I didn't click the bottom box, but I thought I'd... yeah, I didn't click the bottom box, so it didn't copy the station name, but I thought it would still copy all the station settings. But it apparently didn't. Yeah, mining drills, right. I think that hole I am going to fill in. I've still got 300 what's name left. That's not too bad. 300 scaffolding left. So yeah, I'm not actually running out just yet. Oh, all right. Who's lagging?
You, by the sounds of it.
Well, yeah, okay, but I think I meant who's causing the lag, but nobody seems to want to admit to it, own up to it. So yeah,
I'm pretty sure Mark and I both don't want to be causing lag.
Yep. Oh, are you combating again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you as well, Tristan?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Manual combats.
Oh.
Blimey. Oh, I'm running out of belts
How's your
now.
power going?
Quite good. Quite okay.
I keep running out.
Yeah, but it's with 4 of the fancy reactors, it's recovering quite quickly.
I've got
Ow.
6.
Ooh.
And I don't feel it is. I had 3 or 4, and it was slow. So I got a couple more. It still feels slow.
Blimey.
But then that's lasers for all the damage.
Yeah, true. But they should be pretty decently weak biters by this point.
There's still blues. I've seen a few greens, but I think there won't be any greens spawning.
Yeah, I should probably mention we're playing around again with the poison capsule things before the stream. So hence the comments about the biters. There shouldn't be too many green biters around.
Should be 58% big.
Who are you calling 58% big? I mean, okay. pipes for all the acid. Just need to bring it in now, which is from over here somewhere. You know, actually, I have plenty of scaffolding left, so I'm just going to continue this pipe in a straight line. He says immediately, not continuing it in a straight line. Drawing straight lines is hard, okay? Also, my brush is too big. There we go. Hello, Deltas. Welcome. You join me while I am setting up another Naquium mine, or Naquitite mine, to be pedantic. Oh, pff, and struggling with lag at the same time for some reason, which is a little bit weird. Since I seem to be the only person struggling with it. I'm not sure what's causing that then. Run the acid over here. Oh, and maybe I'll make it an underground belt rather than shorten the pipes. Oh, it's one square out on all these. It shouldn't still be categorized as under satisfactory. I turned off the. It should not have a category now because I turned that off. Twitch is obviously playing silly wasp names. Unfortunately, it's not something I can easily do something about. If I swap keyboard over, then it'll take me forever to get all the sound set up back correctly and things for reasons. So I'm trying to avoid doing that if I can. Maybe I should fix it just for the sake of having it be actually right. Especially as I think more people come along to watch Factorio than Satisfactory, so it's probably better advertising if I have it correct.
Something got damaged.
Yep.
Norvis.
Not good.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is that you or?
that's me. Yeah.
Okay.
When you say "is that you," do you mean was it him who got damaged or him who caused it? Or
No, my battle frontier.
Speed modules. There we go. Thanks, Deltas. Yeah, I probably should sort it out really, but it's, as I say, it's a bit of a faff to do so. So I'm being lazy. Right, and there we go. Now we have power. So now all we need is that sulfur to arrive, and then we'll finally be able to get all these mines up and running. So let's run back home again. I see. For certain values of home, go back over to here. Ship still hasn't arrived. Where is it? Okay, it's very nearly there. You just need to get to about here. So, actually, going back to the comment that someone was making earlier about being able to get however many belts worth of Naquitite back from here if we use an Arca chest, that's not quite true, because we would need to be bringing out certainly sulfur, iron. No, sorry, not iron. Sulfur, iridium, and enriched vulcanite in order to be able to do the processing out here on site. So it wouldn't be quite that much, but it'd be pretty close. Okay, regular. Thank you for the reminder. I shall fix that now since you've reminded me. Reminded me. Novice. Here we go. So it was up here. Yes, we need another one of them there, and we need that to point. We need that to point. We need that to point in the correct direction. That one's okay. That one's okay. Yeah, that's all right. All right now. But as of right now, we have enough lithium, and actually all the machines are running, which suggests we've had enough lithium for a little while. Oh, and the train is back again. So yeah, there you go. You see, well, we've got up to 10,000 of the rare metal. So the rare metal has stopped taking up space in the train. Its journeys are a bit shorter now, that it doesn't have to go off and deal with downstream stuff. And the stone is getting used up at a lower rate, so it's easy enough to bring up a couple of thousand stone, and then all of the lithium we could possibly want. And so we're bringing it up about a couple of thousand at a time at least. So yeah, that seems better. We've now got some particle stream in the pipe. That's good. It's not quite as good as it was earlier. We don't seem to be churning it out. Oh, actually, maybe this had failed for some reason. Maybe we'd run out of. I don't know what. I don't know why it would have failed. Maybe we ran out of plasma. But this has gone up quite rapidly now, so it looks like things might be okay. Yes, well, my streams are always mellow. Even whether there's lithium, well, no, that's not true. I do sometimes have a bit of a rage when things aren't going my way. But I try to stay reasonably cheerful. I'm not saying it works. I'm saying I try to.
Does someone have the Tesla gun or the rail gun?
Nope.
I probably have. Oh no, I don't think I do have the Tesla gun.
You had the Tesla gun, Laurence.
I did I did a long time ago. I don't seem to have it anymore. I don't know whether I lost it through death or through putting it somewhere, though.
And Mike, do you have the railgun?
Is Mike is muted and either ignoring us or
Sorry,
just
was-
not noticing.
Do I have the?
Do you have the railgun?
Yes, I do.
Do you have ammo for it?
I have one. 3 rounds.
Uh,
And that sounds suspiciously close to a no. It's not quite a no,
yeah.
but it's suspiciously close. There we
It's
go.
3 rounds.
he-
That's all we have in existence that I'm aware of. We would have to manufacture more.
Batteries and heavy girders. That's not so bad.
It's not
Oh
too
yeah,
bad.
it's not going to break the bank
It's-
anymore, but
It's just a faff, given where I am.
yeah.
I suspect, given if
Southeast corner of Norvis.
I suspect getting anything from Mike is going to be a faff, given where you are. Right, so there we go. We're
on
now.
my way back to Norvis, having just fixed all around on the way past.
Ah,
Could you dump that into the logistics system when you get back, please?
Yeah, sure.
the logistics system to go down to Norvis, presumably.
No, don't care. Just in space is fine.
I will stick it in my trash slots.
Thank
Oh,
you.
okay. All right, so now the spaceship has arrived. It can now fill up with all of the and fill up with Nakrotite and then clear off just like that. It's dumped all the sulfur here, and that means we've started making acid again, and therefore we've started filling up the trains over here. They're kind of this is one of the empty ones, so it's going to need a full 150,000 acid, which is a little excessive. And then so is this one. It's also going up here to fill up this train. This one is actually fairly full though, so it's not. This one's going to go quite soon. In fact, you know what? I'll give it a kick. Just clear off. I'm nothing if not impatient. Why are you trying to come here if you're empty? I don't understand. What are you doing? Go to pickup. Clear off. Don't want you here. And the same. How much have you got? Some. All right, we'll see. We aren't making particle stream by matter liberation for 2 reasons. One is because we don't want. We didn't really think that the idea of turning data cards into particle stream was a good idea because it's expensive, and secondly, because we have literally only just researched it. So until a couple of minutes ago, we couldn't. But I mean, that said, we can now. So yeah, maybe we will start doing that. Yes, the new mines will need a lot of acid. However, none of the new mines will be open yet because they don't have acid. So it's a bit of a sort of a the trains aren't going to go out there to dump acid into them until they produce some ore, but they're not going to produce any ore because they don't have any acid. So it's not going to be a problem just yet, except that those mines aren't going to kick in until I send trains to them manually, or turn the stations on manually, more likely. This is not a Zulu water bottle. It is one I got free from my protein when I ordered some protein powder, and it is a. It claims to be a half gallon, but it's lying through its teeth because it's only 1.89 litres. I think it's half an American gallon, which of course is smaller because Americans are weird with their units. Right, the light around the buildings is just the natural light from a running building. The torch that on my mouse is because I'm in navsat mode, so it counts as me being that being me presumably or something like that. Is that anywhere we care about? Norvis is getting beaten up.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, there's
Marc is
nothing.
being beaten up.
Yeah. To be fair, there is nothing specifically wrong with American gallons that isn't also wrong with imperial gallons. They're both just imperial measurements that are a little bit. They're not multiple factors of 10, so they're just a little bit. They're only a little bit silly. The only one I really object to is cups, because people use cups as a measure of weight, and that's just wrong, and makes me sad. Right, I need a train to come here. Yeah, so you get 10,000 basically on average, at least in the long term, Paul. You get 10,000. What do you call it? 10,000 particle stream for each data card, which is quite a lot, and you use a lot fewer material testing packs in order to make it. Heat generator is still fine. Thank you for the reminder though. Where was I? Yeah, so you get 10,000 particle stream from each data card you sacrifice, and so I think, having looked at it, I feel like it might be worth it just because of the sheer quantity of everything else you get through trying to produce particle stream from other things. Like it's all cheap stuff you're using, but you're using it up in huge quantities, and that's sort of where the problem lies. How full are you? You're pretty full, actually. That'll do. So I want you to go to there. Yes, there. Right. So okay, getting back to being rude about measurement systems. Stone is as good as any other. It's as good. I don't have any more problem with stone as a measure of weight than I do with pounds or ounces or anything like that. It's not metric, so it is obviously inferior because of that, but it's not worse inherently. However, when you use a cup to measure something like flour, you're using a volume to measure a powder, and that is objectively bad because it's inaccurate. You're using a measure of volume to measure something that should be measured by weight, and that is why I object to cups, not because it is an imperial measurement. I object to imperial measurements at least a little bit for other reasons, because they're sort of, a little bit outdated, and so yada yada yada, and doing maths with them is difficult. But I object to cups on a whole other significantly stronger level, because those are just genuinely wrong and bad, and lead to and are a pain in the what's name. Thank you for coming to my rant. Right, now go to an Naquium pickup station. Are you going to where I want you to? Yes, you are. Excellent. So you can come in there. I can now turn the train limit back on again. There is nothing else going to an aquatype pickup station, so that hasn't caused any problems. Good. Now let's do the same with this one. So I want another train that's full of acid, or at least reasonably full of acid, which I think this one probably is not remotely. Yay. How about down here? What have you got? No, you're empty as well. All my trains of acid are in the wrong place, in awkward places. How about you just clear off? Have I set the train limit wrongly? I thought I got that right. Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. And over here, this one's currently correct, but might not be for very long, the way these things are going. Right, so you're emptying. Good. If your sink is several washing machines across, you have a very large sink. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the best one. The best one I've ever seen was. Why can't I control this train? The best one I've ever seen was something that said was a news article that said that a road was blocked by a large boulder the size of a small boulder, or possibly the other way round. Oh, I've screwed up the signals. That's why I can't go there. All right, let's do that one next, or last, or something like that. So over here, there's another two that also need bootstrapping. So if I send you to there. And then as soon as it arrives there, I can flick this one over to having a train limit of 1. Yes, I'm sorry. I did know what you meant. I was just being pedantic. It's a bad habit of mine. Right, here comes the train. You need to have. No train limit for a moment. Actually, no, you need to have a train limit of 1, I guess, technically. So then when this train pulls in here, it will then, 5 seconds later. That's the one. Yeah, I think that's the one, regular. Yeah, not a news article then, a tweet. I want to assume that it was done in sort of jest and for amusement purposes, but I'm not certain. What are you trying to do? Go to an aquatype pickup. Stop. Oh, it's because it's parked at the state. Yeah, all right. Right, so you pulled in here. You are unloading your acid. Now I want to set the train limit to that. And now we should have... Yes, we have acid coming out here. We have mining happening here. That's coming out here. Well, okay, so this train will sit here until it's full. That's fine. I'm okay with that. How much acid have you got? Some. Oh, yeah, you're nice and full. Okay, you can go to here. Nearly there. And once I've dumped like 100,000 acid into each one of these stations, they'll then be okay, and we can let the sort of the amount we've got in storage, hopefully, that will then start to build up a little bit. The biggest sinks, or the biggest buffers we've got here, are in the trains themselves, and I probably should really, once I realised that it didn't take 150,000 acid to fill a train up with naquium, I should have switched over to having only one wagon on the back of them, and also then they'd have fitted all the way around the roundabouts without crashing as well. So maybe that would have been even better. Never mind. There's only so many things I can fix at a time. All right, so you no train limit. Like that, and then you go to an aquatype pickup. Get rid of that. Go to an aquatype pickup. Yes, that's worked. Excellent. And then you have a train limit which is set by L. So now your train limit should be 0. It is. Acid's coming out here. It's going over to here. Mines are all kicking in. Yes, there we go. Right, mining is mining. I could remove the wagons, yes, but I would then have to change the number on here to be 29,000 instead of 89,000. But yes, that is certainly a thing I could do. Yeah, maybe I should. Because it's going to take a very, very long time to fill these up. Alright, let's get rid of that one and that one. And then set your rule to be 29,000. Ah, another ship has arrived. That means some more sulfur has arrived. How much more? Probably about just slightly under 10,000. Good. So we'll be able to. That'll help a bit as well. Let's nip up to the other stations at the top and have a look and see what trains we've got up here, because I've not been playing with these ones quite as much. So if we come to you, and we say, actually, let's empty that. It'll go straight into there. Let's empty that one as well. Remove those two. You're also going to say 29,000. I better turn these back round again in case a big train comes in like this one. Actually, this one's full. All right, let's send you off. It wasn't even in automatic mode. That's very strange. Bring this one in here and empty it like that when it arrives. I was just filling the pump up. That's what's going on there. So now we can suck all the acid out of these two wagons. Now there's loads along here. Can I assume that the people who are doing combat are keeping an eye on whether the things that are getting destroyed are them or not? Is that a safe thing to assume? Okay, good. I will drop you down to 29,000 as well. Right. Okay, so there's now at least now there's a little bit of acid in the system, so things will start working a little better, maybe. Coming back down here. Yeah, okay, we're still trying to fill that one up. So now, where are all the trains? What's going on? So there's one train drifting around there. There's a problem with the points over here. So I want to have one train per station, and so I'll come back. I'll check on that again in a moment once we've actually got the acid to do it. So why is it? Oh, okay. Right. Looks like I'm going to have to nip out there and have a look at that, fix that one myself, because I can't do anything by robot port from here because we don't have the robots for it. Fuel. No. Stop that. You go to there, please. Top train not leaving, probably because it doesn't have enough acid. No, it's full now. You're right. Why is that not leaving? Oh, it's in manual mode. Oh, because I removed wagons from it, and when you remove wagons from a train, they drop back into manual mode because they panic. Yeah, okay, that's fair enough. The same has probably happened here. Yes, it has. Yeah, I understand. I'm not going to say, oh, it was my fault, because in Factorio, basically everything is always... Well, it's always one of us's fault. It's always a player's fault, because the game is basically perfect.
I blame Pete.
Oh, yeah, okay. So, or either that or it's Pete's fault.
I too blame Pete.
Seems fair.
Ooh, that was weird. Yeah, exactly. Yes, the train's panic, and I had even more of a train panic in one of the a couple of weeks ago, because the train drove into itself, which I thought was quite an achievement and also quite annoying. Bloink. Oh, audio desync. Thank you. And so every so often it has a little bit of a hiccup, and after it's had the hiccup, the audio and video get slightly out of sync, and I have to do that to fix it, and it's mildly annoying. Let's head around this way just to make sure everything's working, and then come back down here and I can sort things out again. It's because I bought a 15 quid capture card instead of a several £100 capture card because I'm stingy, probably, and also because I didn't have anything to plug a more expensive capture card into, and so it means that every so often it's not perfect. Every so often it desyncs a little bit. It seems. I think not along here, but somewhere down here there weren't enough signals, so I'm going to go along and put some more in. Signals. Well, that said, I do only have 8 left in my inventory. That's probably enough, because I can put one. I can put several there, and there, and there. Oh, that was only one that time. That's better. Oh, and that was my last 2. Okay, that didn't go quite as intended, but never mind. Auto mode. Pew noise. Yes, I've repeated my explanation of why it sometimes goes out of sync. No, Al, not that spelling. The reason I ended up buying a capture device, it's a box rather than a card actually, but a card seems to be the genericized term, was because my desktop is no longer capable of running this Factorio universe and running a stream at the same time without being excessively slow. So yeah, we've now upgraded. I've now essentially upgraded my system by putting in a better by using the capture card to mean that I've now got 2 different computers doing half the work each, or part of the work each, meaning that Tristan's computer is now the weakest link, and therefore we have him running the server because that's what you want to do in Factorio. Oh yes, I was going to check number of trains and number of stations. So we have 5. Didn't we have 6 trains earlier? Oh, there's this one that's doing funny things in the middle, that's why. So I can remove that, I think. Right, so it's just going to wait there forever. Well, not forever. It's going to wait there until it's managed to dig up enough naquitite over here to fill up the train, which is a little bit, maybe a tiny bit foolish, but meh. It is a lot of Factorio, yes. It's because we've got. I think the main reason is because we've got 4 people playing. We're building on a much bigger scale than I was when I was playing Space Exploration solo, and also we're playing with K2 as well, which I think adds even more into the onto the requirements, because there's extra stuff to do. There's more science packs. There's more resources. There's just generally more. I think that's 8. And then a flid. You're a big one. Yes, you're a small one. Excellent. Let's copy that to there. And you are at a naquitite drop, so go to that station. Why is that train inside this train? That shouldn't happen. Right, so what I think I might do, I think instead of setting... If I have the same number of trains as I have mines... No, I'm actually not sure that's going to work. I was going to say, I'll have the same number of trains and mines, then set the train limit to 1 on each of them. And that way they will always get... Each one will have its train that will go to it, fill up with naquium as slowly as required, and then go back over to here. But I think that won't actually work. So I won't do that. Because you'll end up with trains in the wrong place. Now there is a slight risk at this point that I might end up with. What's my train limit on here? Train limit is 2. I can fit more than 2 trains in here. Let's set the train limit here to 4. Because I'm worried about getting the trains stuck. All the trains stuck. I think this one could be 3. I'm worried about ending up with all the trains stuck in stations, not being able to leave because there's because this station down here is too full. Yeah, I suppose it's possible that the Vault Hunters thing will have fixed itself. I know your. I think your problems were more sort of internet connection related, weren't they? Though, so I suspect I'd be surprised if it's changed, especially as I don't think Minecraft gets developed quite as quickly as Factorio does. But you never know. It might have been fixed. Run out of sulfur again. So many buffers to fill up. Okay, well, yeah, you might get lucky. It can't hurt to try. Go. Which one's it going to go to? That one. I don't want you to go to that one. I want you to go to that one. There we go. So there. The wider roundabout has saved my train here. Actually, no, that's not true. It would have just gone down and in and up in a U shape there. So. I can still hear the train even though it's gone off screen. It must be because I'm looking at the map view of that train. So it's giving me a bit of an indication of what it's up to. Right, there we go. Okay, how are we doing for spaceships? Is there another one? Yes, the Stardust 1 is nearly there. Dustier is on its way back. Stardust on the Order of the Asteroid on its way out. Stardust 3, Vengeance, Starstruck on its way out. And if we look back over here, Stardust Express is also on its way out. Good. Oh, yeah, that train did need to be shortened, ideally. It was actually, that was quite convenient because it went out to a new station with a full load, which is enough to actually fully fill the station up. So that's kind of handy, but yes, ideally it would have been shortened. This one, how much have you got? You've got plenty. You might as well go off to a pickup station if you can find one, and then I can shorten this one as well, like that. Back into automatic, and you need to be set to 29,000. Right, so there is only one long train running around. If I... Excuse me. Oh no, I take it back. Here's another long one. Do that, and back onto auto, and 29. At least all of the fixing is done on the individual train, so it doesn't matter if it doesn't really matter if I miss one. But yeah, this seems to be ticking over quite nicely. Sorry, I should have muted before exploding. I will endeavour to do next time because it is so easy. It is so easy to mute. I just need to think about it when I'm panicking and panic sneezing. Okay, so actually, I guess this is quite a good test because we want to see if these warehouses fill up before this spaceship arrives. Then we are producing the crushed naquitite faster than we're using it. If they don't fill up, then we're not, and I don't think they're going to. So I think we're not quite producing it fast enough. But I think I do think we're pretty close. We might be going to run out of spaceships, but I think the rate they're arriving when we've just released them all from the other end seems to be okay, or at least close to okay.
Oh no. Okay.
No F's in chat then. Yeah, so it's not quite sufficient, but at the moment. But I think that is at least largely because these trains are being silly sausages. Because there's not enough sulfur available to make enough acid, and all the buffering that I was talking about earlier. So I'm just dispatching them manually quite a lot. This one has no acid. I'm slightly loath to send one off with literally no acid because it might go somewhere where that's a bad thing. Yes, we shall. Let's leave it for a moment to tick over and see how things are going. So let's have a look at the to-do list. How much of this have I done? So I sorted out that underground deep space belt. I didn't finish off fixing the belt braiding, actually. Let's do that, because, I mean, it doesn't actually matter right now, but in theory, later on, it might be needed. So up here, we have this horrible mess, but I can make it I can make it just as horrible, but, well, most of the mess is just as bad. What? No. What is going on here? Go underground and pop up again over here. Are you the right way? I'm very confused. Let's put it back in again, just in case. Right, so we do that, and then I can bring this in like that, and in like that. There we go. Right. That's a good question, Regular. Let's check that. Probably not is the answer. No. There we go. Thank you. I'm glad I've got you guys to keep me honest. Although it wouldn't have been the end of the world because it was set to a train limit of 1, and so the trains would just have been turning up here and going hello, and then we'd have just ended up with a train sitting in the station, much like this one is doing at the moment, trying desperately to fill up, and it's nearly 20% there. So that's working. That's working. That's not where I meant to zoom in on. That has worked. Oh right, okay, that one's worked, but it's just not getting trains because we have the acid problem. This one's working. Nope. Where am I trying to look? These two are both digging up. Yep, that's okay. This one's been working for ages, and so is that one. Down here, how are you getting on? Yep, you've got a train full. And yep. Yes, having someone watching you while you're doing stuff that requires concentration and attention to detail is really useful, especially if you've got someone who's got much better attention to detail than you have. And I do seem to with Regular. He's very helpful. It's very much appreciated. This train's gone off to go and get some more iron ore. Interesting. We're making so much acid that we've ripped through all the iron. We've ripped through into that train's worth of iron. So yeah, at the moment the acid is, as I said, clearly a problem because we keep running out of sulfur. But I expect it to be okay once all the buffers are full. It's just taking a little while to get to that point. So how are you? Okay, this one's full. It's just unloading its naquitite. There we go. It's unloaded now, so it can go. Yeah. So we've got another load coming from a ship. It was more, how is the filling up of these tanks going? And the answer is not very. But it's close enough, given how little gets used up. So it feels like we're probably producing it fast enough. Yeah, because that's filled that one up. Up here, we have a similar sort of thing. No, up here we have an empty one. So this one is struggling to fill this up. But as I say, that is just sort of the. It's getting the buffers filled up. That's the difficult part here. So I am cautiously optimistic, somewhat confident that it's going to be all right. I am wondering if I should lower the train limit on this one. I don't know. Oh, F in chat, everyone. Because I feel like at least one of these trains should have come down to the should have come to this station instead. But that's because I've got relatively high train limits set, and it all goes in the same hole eventually. So.
Oh, turns out if you're in the blueprint manager thing, it doesn't tell you.
Oh, okay.
Would someone add the tag, please?
Yeah, I'll do.
Thank you. No, we're supposed to be getting Tristan killed. He's the one who needs to get. He's the one who's playing catch up at the moment, and also probably
what killed you, Mark?
Acid splash.
Acid splash.
Is that you stood in the goo or you got spat at?
No, they shut me down and I couldn't get up.
Yeah, because it says acid splash, not big worm. So I think that means stood. I think that means technically stood in the goo.
Yeah, probably, but
It's better than stood in own goo, which I did. That was mildly embarrassing.
how do I get back there?
You need a hand.
Actually, I don't think so. Just
Was that the sort of hand you meant?
Just far away.
Sorry.
Just steal any train here, I think.
Yeah, I could trim a little bits off the end of here. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't carry a significant amount of naquitite. It was just me being lazy when I copy and pasted the whole thing in. So, meh, basically. I've left the to-do list on the screen again. Right, so let's see. Let's go back and look at it again. So I put in those extra 2 Naquium mines that were close to the rails. Rid of the rail loops, done that. Naquium trains, done that. We seem to. I feel like we've got enough. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like we've probably got enough. Done more power. I've made more particle stream. But we'll go and check on that, and then maybe do what Paul's been telling me to do all stream and go and start switching over to generating it from the data cards. Limiter on lithium production. Oh, yes, I should do that. Yeah, I guess I should do that. I don't care so much about the jetpacks and shields thing at the moment. Right. Yeah, it's nice to leave some trees in. It's good. It's good for the good for the general ambiance, and also pollution scrubbing, and and also it stops you filling up everything with wood all the time. So yeah, lots of reasons to keep the trees in place. How are we doing down here for temperature? Still pretty close to 10,000 degrees. Okay, that seems to be all right. How are we doing for energy usage? That's the other question, other related question. So we've gone up. We are still under a gigawatt actually. So that would explain why we still seem to have enough temperature there. Looks like we've spiked at this point at 286 plus 807. So that was over a gigawatt. So some of it is being pulled out of this ship, which is potentially problematic. It's okay. It's actually okay because it's still well over 9,000. But it means when I take it away, we're going to be generating all the power from down here, and so at that point, things could be may go slightly differently. In fact, you know what I could? No, I can't do. I was going to say I could unlink that thing over there, but I'd have if I was going to do that, I'd have to remove this pylon and move it across a bit or something like that. I don't know. But I'm pretty happy with this Naquium production. I think it now feels like it's running well. I feel like we've got a good steady stream of ships coming out here that seems to be decently keeping up with everything that's going on. So I think it seems probably okay. I thought you died again then.
No, just went to a place and where it's a peninsula, and but I found a flat water area to visit.
Oh.
Okay.
Nearly
Oh, and you didn't have a jetpack to fly over the watery bits.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, as I say, I'm confident the acid is going to catch up soon, and then it'll just be okay. We won't need anything like as much of it. Nearly got through all of the rare metal here, which is nice. So that. Wow, that tells you how much ion stream is being used over here. Because there was like 20,000, no, well, at least almost 20,000, I forget exactly, over here previously. Oh, we've got some lithium coming on the train. That's mildly unfortunate. Tidied that up at some point. So yeah, we've got through an enormous quantity of the rare metal, making ion stream. What does that get used for? I've forgotten. Are we shipping it? No, we're not even shipping it out from here. That's still an in station. It's over here. Oh yes, it's making these things. I remember, and then we use one of these for every single one of this science pack, and each one of these canisters takes 1,000 ion stream. So yeah, we're ripping through that. I think it's just here, just this one that's using it so far. I could be wrong. Yeah, no, it is just those that's using it, but it's just glugging through it at such a rate that we're yeah, it's a bit crazy. So we're just not necessarily struggling to keep up, but it is definitely a lot. Oh, and I need to put in the piece of belt that's missing now, like that. And then along here, use that. What I should have done in hindsight is run the lithium down this belt before I demolished it, but I've demolished it now, so it's too late. Well, I've demolished most of it. Ah, well. I could just chuck it into the, how much is there? 207. I could just chuck it into the storage facilities. Feel slightly bad about doing that, though, so I won't. At some point, I'll come past here and I'll tidy that up and put it into the correct place. Yeah, I think you're right. So, yes, we are... Oh, are we doing a Deep Space Science 2 or anything? Because we got to the point of having enough Deep Space Science 2, because... Yeah, yeah, we are full of Deep Space Science 2 at the moment. It's just Deep Space Science 1 we're producing out en masse. Deep Space Science 2 doesn't. No, Deep Space Science 2 doesn't use that. That's another. These ion canisters are another Deep Space Science 1 thing. These radiation things that are going up here. That's also Deep Space Science 1. Deep Space Science 2 uses other things like massive quantities of naquium, and the naquium cubes. Although we seem to be okay on cubes at the moment. Wherever they're going, they're not being eaten too quickly. So, are we actually plasma stream limited at the moment? Where are we? No, all those machines are running, so we do have enough plasma stream. The only place it's all disappearing into is Mike's Arcosphere collectors. So, or into the antimatter to make those. So we have enough particle stream for science at the moment, just not enough for science and antimatter. It's filling up very, very slowly over here.
They noticed me before I could find my jetpack, but I managed just in time.
Well done.
Running away and picking it up.
Run away! Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Right, and so I think presumably the naquium supply over here is basically okay. Ooh, yes, we've got loads of naquium, and for some reason we've got some rare metals as well have been brought over. That's not supposed to happen. I blame Mark.
Please do.
Oh well, it'll go into the recycling system and never be seen again anyway, so that's fine. Right, I'm going to turn the to-do list on again because I've already forgotten all the things I was talking about potentially doing. Particle stream, talked about that. Rail loop's done that. Oh yeah, let's go and fix that lithium production thing that I've been talking about. So over here somewhere, right? Yes, it used to be that over here we had. Well, no, leave it on top. There we go. It used to be that over here we had two systems making lithium, but the top one also exported it to space with the delivery cannons, which have now been removed and tidied up. They used to be up here. That's why there's a gap in the belt there. So we wanted the top one to run all the time and the bottom one to only run when we're short of it. That's now not the case anymore. They are equivalent. So I should come over here and remove that. In fact, let's remove the cable as well. Otherwise, I'll confuse myself. There we go. And that will feed up there. And then so down here we should then. Yeah, we're producing lithium at the rate, whatever that rate is. I'm not convinced it's fast enough because we have less than a train's worth in here. So further upgrades down here might be required. What is the limiting factor? Is it chlorine? And it doesn't seem to be chlorine. I think it is just straight up the number of machines we have here. Oh no, it's this one. You're full of 3s. I could speed you up a bit. Okay, so it's these machines, because these are running 100% of the time. These two are not quite. So if I wanted to go faster, I would need to put in another one of these, and there isn't room to do that because there's pipes in the way. This belt. I'm not sure where you mean regular. And I'm not sure what you mean either, Micah. Which the larger pipes? The plasma stream, the particle stream, and the antimatter and so on are limited by just the amount they can put into the pipe. So it's not. You only really need the bigger pipes if you've got 100% at the production end and problems at the other end, and it's just not flowing through fast enough. That is all flowing through at full speed, I believe. So I don't think upgrading to the ducts would help there. So I think here, yes, I could make this run a bit faster and therefore use more of these machines. What's this? Where's that going? Okay. And that needs to be taken away to a spaceship as well, so a space train. So I think I'm going to upgrade this to tier 6 speed modules in it. So let's have a look at what we've got here. Beacons are currently taking... let's clear that out. Maybe 6 is a bit excessive. Actually, what do we have on the ground here that I can claim? Oh, I don't know. And if I mouse over a chest, I'm just going to get a silly amount of everything. I have no idea what speed of beacons I can put in here. Does anyone know what tier speed beacons are we have on the ground?
6s and 3s, I think.
6 and 3s. Okay, I'll put in 6s then. Thank you.
I requested some 4s, but I think they'd never arrive.
Oh, that's laggy and slow and horrible. Right, no, not upgrade planet. Module inserter. Upgrade that. That will hopefully make that run a bit faster. You might be right about the rare metal. Let's check that. Because it shouldn't be. Here. Oh yes, you're right. It won't get fed out of this step. It'll get fed out of here quite happily, but it won't come out of this one. Yes, you're right. So I better change that just to get the rare metals out of it. There we go. Yeah. There wasn't a huge amount of the rare metals, but yeah, it's worth getting it tidied up, and now I'll remove that again. Yes, you're quite right. That wouldn't have got fed through there. I was thinking it would. Of course, it would get fed out of here because these are set, but these are essentially blacklisting, just blacklisting the things that go elsewhere. But yes, those are whitelisted. You're quite right. Oh yes, of course. I could do the logistics thing. Oh, I'm running out of air. Let's get back in the spaceship. Right, I've run out because I left myself standing there. I've now basically run out of air completely. I think I'm just going to head back to Norbit and get some more. Probably got enough trains here. Let's have a quick look around because I do have another 3.5 minutes if I need it. I feel like Albert in Soul Music, where he's being very, very careful about exactly how many hours he had left in his life hourglass thing. Let's do that. Pull all that out. It's a bit unnecessary. And then I'll go up and grab those 2 wagons off the back of there, and then we can. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that in 3.5 minutes. And then I've fixed many of the trains. I don't know whether it's all of them or not, but it's close enough anyway. And that brings you down to being another 29,000er, like that. And then I'll flip these back round again, just in case there's a big train somewhere that I've missed.
By the way, something that I've noticed that got changed recently, I think, or at some point, is that if you get knocked out of the air when you're using a jetpack, there is a time limit before you can jump up in the air again.
Yep.
That is not lag.
Ah.
That is.
No, that's what killed me.
Right.
That is a design decision.
Okay. Thank you.
Arendelle deliberately
Automatic
killed
again.
you, Mark.
Yes, that Marc chap. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make sure he has a bad time. Okay, that's mostly full. 8,000 short. So. Yeah, it's churning through nice. I mean, we will eventually get to a point. I think I'm still cautiously optimistic that we will eventually get to a point where we have enough sulfuric acid. Yeah, if we look, all these trains that are coming in are mostly full now, so it's going a lot better. This one is not. Up here, it's a lot harder to get the acid. The acid doesn't flow up here quite as readily, so never mind. Okay, so yeah, we have a nice flow of the naquitite coming through. The station over here, there's no real use looking at the warehouse over here and trying to work out how much I've got, because it's not going to be particularly useful numbers, because it depends on when a ship last came through. But if I come into here and search for NAC, capital NAC apparently, I look back over the last 10 hours and we look at the crush stuff. So we've done okay at keeping this. Okay, we've not done very well at all at keeping the system running. It's been a little bit stoppy-starty. How's the Naquium itself been doing? That has also been bursty, but I think that isn't due to shortages of supply. I think that's due to shortage of demand. I think because we're not making any at the moment. Okay, we're making a little bit at the moment. Let's have a look. I feel like it should either be all or nothing. It should be running at full speed or at nothing. Oh, no, we've run out. Okay. Oh, but this warehouse is full. No? No, it isn't. No, we've got enough. That's very weird. I think we do have enough. Yeah, the crushed was idle for quite a while I was messing around with things. Oh no! I'm forgetting this. Because I hid this belt along here. I didn't know. I thought, oh, I can't see any crushed naquitite. It's broken. But no. There's 100 stacks in this warehouse over here that it's churning through, while it waits for the train to go and get some more. So it's absolutely fine. Exactly right, Doopy. Yes, it's this purple belt here, because so much of it's hidden. I apparently don't notice it. So that's dangerous. I'll get used to it eventually though. But yeah, I think we're now filling up. We must be filling up buffers somewhere. Yeah, we're filling up the buffers of the crystals now, because we've got enough. I can remove that priority, because we've got enough of both the crystals and the ingots now, so we don't need to actually make any. We're just waiting for it to we're waiting for it to be transported, because we need to do science faster in order to use it all up. Apparently, we're in the weird position of having more naquium than we know what to do with. As you can see over here, we've got 2 warehouses and then a smattering in this one. 2.5 warehouses worth of naquium. Yeah, we're good. So yeah, next thing is going to be. I mean, the focus now is entirely on the arcospheres. So it's up to Mike to get us moving on to the next sciences now, I think. Oh, and Tristan actually, because
we've got 52 arcospheres currently.
Oh, okay.
Well, we've got. Some of those are currently on the way. 14 of those are on the way back to Fenestra right now.
Yeah. What are you targeting?
100.
Okay. Cool.
120 would be better.
Yeah. More is always better.
Yeah. But 100 should theoretically work.
Okay. Awesome.
Although I could lower the lowness detector threshold. Oh, that's hard coded. I should really stick that as a combinator. If I lower that threshold, it should. It'll be clunky, but it'll work.
Yeah, and that's part of why why my method was: will running this recipe make things closer to balanced or not?
Yeah.
But because then I didn't have to worry about the thresholds. But yeah, Doopy says you should aim for 500.
I mean, that seems like a good target.
Orlando, to be fair, he says that 500 would be better, and he's not wrong. I mean, it would be better, just might not be realistic.
The short version is that if you don't have enough, then you don't have enough data really going to allow the system to function properly.
Yeah, definitely. As you expand, as it's expanded and ends up trying to do more and more things, you find that it needs to be bigger and bigger in order to cope, basically.
Yeah.
Well, if I upgrade this, is everything going to struggle over here? Maybe not. Probably, is my guess. I suspect, that we're going. Yeah, these machines are all running flat out. So I suspect if I upgrade the speed modules in here, it'll run faster for a little while, and then it'll run out of chlorine, and it'll grind to a halt. Okay, I won't upgrade that one. How are we doing on a chlorine? Yeah, still plenty of chlorine over here. Top row on the right. Oh, these ones over here. It was at the time. I think this was the first implementation put in, and let's turn those on as well. They're not running. They're not going to make a huge difference, but there is a load of lithium chloride along here that's not being used. So yeah, we might as well kick them into action. It's old and dated, but it will still produce lithium. So yeah, definitely worth making that one run as well. How much did my previous tweaks do to the lithium production? Let's have a look. Lithium is U. Did it take it from this uppy downy swirly to up here and then maintaining at this rate? I think it might have. I think it was probably 36 minutes ago that I upgraded that. Or was it this one? No, it was more than 5 minutes ago. But I don't think it was 30. I don't know. I seem to... what I did should have made a difference. Oh, no, it'll have been the 5 minutes ago one, because it'll have taken the bots a while to bring the speed modules over. That'll be it. It is a flare for the chlorine, yes. In theory... Let's just rotate it, because we don't want to flare chlorine. Oh, yeah, there won't be enough chlorine over here, because this will be the old balanced system, probably. Although, no, it's taking in more sand, so... Probably, yeah. Yeah, this was... Yes, this was... Huh. Why was I flaring the lithium off? Oh, yes, it's because the lithium chloride was... No, I don't know why. That needs to be linked back in, though, or this is just isn't straight up isn't going to work. Can't go there. How am I going to feed this in? Because it needs to come from... Here, this top row here, and get onto these green pipes, these ones down here. I can't put another underground there because it would just link with that one. I could put it here, over to somewhere. I could put it to here. I think it'll go up. There's no room to put it in here. I think this is probably my best bet, is to bring it over out to about here where there's room to mess around with things. And then from there up to here. And then, yay, spaghetti. Do that. And then this. And similarly down here, you're a yellow. Alright, we'll put in a yellow underground like that. And I put in more of that like that. Oh, and over here.
No.
I hear mild despair. There we go. We just need the belts to come through, and then that'll be upgraded a little bit. Right, so there we go. We can see the lithium chloride trickling through slowly here now.
I have complete confidence in you, Mark. Don't worry.
Yeah, all right. Let's put a pump in down here. It's no real reason not to. It's more like it's likely to make it's likely to make things more likely to work. That's some good English there. Although this is already full, so I don't know. That's probably why we're just venting it up there out of sheer laziness. But we'll see how this goes. Hopefully, now as we now increase the rate it's being used over here, it'll mean we'll pull it through a bit more, and we'll be able to get rid of what we've also got here. And well, I don't know. We shall see. If we could have those yellow undergrounds, though, that would be quite nice. How much is in there? Not very much. I've forgotten to close the office door, and it's and I've just realised I'm getting really cold. Oh well, never mind. I'll cope. Right, so these have all kicked in now. We've got a little bit of upgrading. If we could have these underground belts here, that'd be very, very useful. We've pulled all of the... We've tried to pull the chlorine out of there. We filled the pump up. I guess as these run, we'll I don't know. Meh. It can't be worse anyway. It's going to be a little bit better because there's more of these machines running now. So I think we'll probably call that good enough. So, I'm going to have another look at the to-do list because I can't remember whether I've actually done everything on here that I wanted to do. If I can click on the right place. There we go. Oh yes, I was going to do the more Prod 3 modules in the area where we're making the solar panels. That was it. Yeah. It's not so much the computer isn't working hard enough, as much as the heat is just all escaping out of the room. In fact, no, door can't close the door. There's a box in the way. I am indeed wearing trousers, Al. You'll be glad to know. Also, I've got the webcam view fairly heavily cropped, so there's a chance you might not even have been able to tell either way. So was it here, I think? Yes, this one. So up here, we've got all these machines making electronic components to be made into solar panels. And we don't need very many solar panels. So I think, yeah, then they're on Prod 2s as well, which is even worse. So let's have a look. I want to go modules.
I spotted a thing with the antimatter production.
A thing, you say?
This station here. There's
Yep.
no pressurization. That's antimatter pickup.
Oh, I see.
There's nothing here.
Yes.
So that's
All being turned
anytime
into your pods for making your things.
anytime anything goes into the huge storage tank,
It comes.
obviously its percentage full is how fluid systems work.
It gets pulled straight. Basically, it gets pulled straight back out again and made
Straight back out and
into
put
the
into the trains, which means the trains are effectively taking priority over the entire system here.
Oh, I
So
see.
that's around for now.
Then, they aren't because maybe they are actually. Yeah. So, have you not got any more
Because
antimatter
if-
canisters through? But I
Let
look.
us say, for the sake of argument, well,
No, I see what you mean. You're right.
Yeah.
But the antimatter canisters were up to about. They were up to about 15 of them in there, so it has been making the canisters.
It
They're
has.
not- They're not now, but they were up to that.
I've been finding fun and interesting ways of manually boosting the system.
Okay. Like turning those pumps around.
That's an obvious method. What I want to do is that. Then that's a 5 needed. Yoink, and then that. That makes more sense.
Does it? What are you going to control that pump off?
That I haven't decided yet, but for now I can do that.
Yeah, fair enough. Yes, if you don't care about any more being brought out to fuel your space, any more antimatter being brought over to fuel your spaceship, then that's fine.
Well, the nominal problem is that you need some sort of control system to prevent exactly what was happening. I suppose you could stick a thing over here on that junction, or probably actually there would make more sense. Where you go.
Or alternatively, stick it in here just so it's easy to wire in.
Well, I was thinking up the top here, which then controls pressurization, and so you link via wires to that.
The correct fix is just to produce enough antimatter that everything's full and satisfied, but that's tricky.
So say, how's that working out for us?
Yeah, we seem to not have any particle stream being made at the moment. What have we run out of? Oh, we've run out. We're still short of plasma stream because I don't know why we're short of plasma stream. Actually, I think we must be using it all. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to put in another. So one of the things I was considering was whether I was going to need to put in another row of plasma generators, and I think it appears the answer is yes. So I shall do that now.
Yeah, when antimatter was being siphoned off into the train and then presumably sent off to wherever the antimatter drops are, and I don't know where they are.
One of those is fueling the spaceship that you're flying. It's for fueling the spaceship you've been flying around in. That's where it's probably all going.
Drop?
It's the only one I'm aware of.
Obvious way to check. It is the only one. Okay, so that's not so bad.
So technically, it's you.
Well, I mean, yes, it's just that's the only. If that's the only thing, it's not then being chucked into something else.
Yeah.
As well, so when I say it's not so bad, what I really mean is we're not trying to fill 30 buffers.
Yeah.
And it's one thing that is based purely on actual usage. So if I turn that train off by reversing those pumps, the only thing it affects is artifact collection, which is nominally viable. But also this ship carries 100,000 antimatter.
Yeah, that'd be where it's gone.
1 million antimatter.
Oh, blimey. We do sometimes
As long
get
as it's got
1 million, really?
1,000.
Jeez. We do occasionally get pipe throughput problems. There've been a few places like over here where I ended up having to put in ducts to carry it, and also down on the ground we've used ducts a bit more as well. So if I look down on Norvis, Marc has set up a new area called Small Oil or Smoil, which is a bit further down. Here it is. And this is used, and down here we're using the big pipes for basically mass transport of all of the oil things around, and then just using little pipes in places like this where there's much lower flow rates. So yes, sometimes we do get pipe throughput problems, and we fix them with the big ducts when we require it. But most of the time it's been okay. I think the thing about a lot of the space exploration stuff is the stuff, it's not so much we're using enormous quantities of antimatter, it's just that it's really expensive to make it. So up here, for example, each one of these machines takes 30 seconds to run and it produces 100. It doesn't take, it's relatively easy then to put 100 times, however many we've got here, 100 times 66 through these pipes in 30 seconds, even with the speed modules as well. So I don't believe, I mean, you can see there's green lights on all of these machines. They're all running quite happily. The throughput is absolutely fine. We have run into problems in a few places. Yes, quack, quack. We've run into problems a few places with the thermofluid because that's something that gets reused. Even though it's expensive, you can get through larger quantities of it without it becoming an absolute crisis. And so in there, we have had throughput problems with the pipes a little bit, especially in the cooling areas. But mostly it's not too bad.
I designed a new one in the blueprint sandbox.
Marc has, however, designed a new version of it that is presumably... here. Yeah, okay. So you can see here, this is a modern cooler for modern, for when modern stuff apparently required. So it's, we're using lots of the ducts to pull it through quickly, and then each of these ducts can split off directly to the radiators out here. So you can get your throughput is crazy with this sort of system, and also because he's using really good beacons and high level. Well, actually not even high level modules, just good beacons everywhere. We don't need as many machines as well. So I'm not sure which sort of scale this would be sufficient to replace it on, but it's certainly, it's going to be a lot better than some of the systems we've got out there. Have I made it back to Norbit already? I have. Blimey, that was quick. So let's land the spaceship over here. Confirm. So yes, we have some places that are using very, very large quantities of coolant, like over here in the Astroscience, for example. And this is the older system where I came along and I retrofitted some some beacons in here, but it's all still using pipes, and then I've added in additional pipes like this one. So we've got one pipe here that takes away all the warm from all of these coolers along to here, and then a second one to take it away from all of these ones because there's so much of it running through. Yes, the spaceships may in fact be cartoon characters. If you look over here, you can see where lots of them have lithobraked a bit too hard. So there's a big hole there and there and there and so on. Yes. What are you waiting for? Ion stream? Ion stream. How hot are you? Good enough. Hatchery, yes. Also known as a spaceport. But yeah, see? Norbit Spaceport. But yes, you can call it a hatchery if it makes you feel better. Alright, getting all this placed now. That's good. I mean, I say, it's a little gradual, but never mind. Yeah, the lithium belt has some random underground in it. So if that's the worst thing that goes on here, then we're doing pretty well. Okay, so I want to copy all of this and put it down here. Is anyone in combat?
Nope.
Good.
Not right now.
Because I'm about to do a large portion of actually I'm not yet, because it won't go in yet, because there's we're still waiting for some of this flooring to be put down. But in theory, in fact, I might just drop it in now, because then I can sort of make sure I've got it in the right place, and it's easier to put extra ones in later. So yes, that's the correct X position. X position. And it's lagging so much I can't get it right vertically. If I put that there, will the beacons cover it? I wish it would show beacon coverage. I think they will. Just do that and see what you reckon on. I think yes, that is just covering. Yeah, that's. I couldn't put it any further down than that, but that is just okay, which is nice, because otherwise I'd have had to faff around with these robot ports and do some more underground piping like this, which would have been okay. But yeah, I've been leaving rocks around. There's meteor strikes in this game, don't you know? That's where the orbital lithobraking comes from. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. I don't care if you can reach or not. Just put the pipe in. Get the bots to put the pipe in. There we go. I should probably put an up pump in here, actually. At least until we require stuff elsewhere. It's not going to have power, but I'll sort that out later. Power is easy. In fact, no, I'll sort it out now because I thought of it. Put you there. That'll do. Has Darth Vader arrived? Right, this comes down here. Don't need that. And down here. And then we put in another splitter here. That. And then down to the bottom. Okay, that's... Oh no, one more thing. I need the goo as well. Yeah, I'll do. Putting these in is a bit more of a faff, unfortunately. I think it could probably be a 7 in that gap. Actually, I want to bring that down to at least there. So let's make that a 9. And bring it down as far as I can. Can I take that out? So I'm not just trying to minimise pipe usages because I'm really tight. I'm mostly trying to minimise pipe usage because the more of these long sections you use, the less of a beating your UPS takes. So in theory, the game will still be able to run better for longer, and we'll have fewer, in theory, have fewer problems. Which is why I'm being a little bit perhaps overly careful about it. But I think it is worth it. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get through that. Ah. It's down all. Still needs to come all the way down here. Where was that 9 I used earlier? There. Remove that and remove that. Nearly there. Nearly joined those two up. There, and then finally, there's a single. There's a single. Put that there. I think that should. Oh no, I've missed a bit. Was that a 5 in the middle of there? I think it was. Yes, and a couple in there as well. Nope. That, yes, that one.
So here's a fun one for you all. I've
Broken everything.
Turned on the first bits of the arcosphere system.
Whoa.
And it's just balanced the number of arcospheres by reducing the lowness detector, which I've now programmed in, on a value rather than magic numbers for all 8 types.
Where are you? Could you ping?
Arcospheres.
Okay.
Okay.
So I've got the lowness detector, which I've added in as a little combinator there in the sort of right-hand side. It says lowness next to it.
Oh yes.
So that's just coded as a signal set to 7%. The arcospheres, the ones that were 7s, and epsilon as well, I think. Is that an epsilon or is that a zeta? Z, sorry. This is Z. The 7s and the Z were all at 10 and the others were at 3, if I remember rightly.
Did you say 7s?
The ones which have 7 in them. Cover of the warehouse.
Oh.
Lambda, Zeta,
Okay.
Zeta, Epsilon, Gamma.
I see. Yep, gotcha.
And Z at 10. Have I got that right? Yeah, the others are at 3. That feels about right. I might have got that mathematically slightly off. Anyway, that's all balanced now. What I'm going to do is turn on for 1 pass this clock.
Ooh.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I should produce 1 of each card.
Well, they are all making the wombly noises. Wombly, 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 wombly. Wow. I think this might be about to be our first Deep Space Science 3-pack. Judging by the way they're all feeding straight into the machine there.
Have I got... No, it needs crying out rods.
Oh no.
Stupid, wretched things. Oh, what is this?
I
was feeling so smug.
We don't have Cryonite here yet, I'm afraid.
I've got 1 of each of the 4 tech cards. That worked as well as I could expect. One of the things that you correctly deduced how the system worked in the video, although there's a little Easter egg thing there, in that if you look at the speed that the clock goes round, it's quite quick. It's 10 ticks, so what's that? 1/6 of a second, I think.
Yeah.
It's obviously like double that or triple that because of the game's, or it's increased on that because of game speed. Per thing, which doesn't work out right because it takes 2.4 seconds from memory for a stack filter inserted to rotate 864. Yeah, 2.4 seconds. However, coincidentally, that does mean that so it will
Conveniently, you get
rotate
one of
once,
each,
it
even
will go-
despite that.
You'll get one of each, but it's the reason is because the tick rate is an exact. I've forgotten what the name is. An exact fraction of 2.4.
Right,
seconds,
and
then
that was
it
just a
will
lucky
go-
coincidence, was it?
I did tune it a little bit so that it looked sensible to me, and then I was like, you know what? I'll just empirically
Okay.
does that look right, and then I'll do the maths. And it came out exactly right. I let it run 2 or 3 times in testing, and it was just exactly right the entire time. I was like, wait, that feels suspicious. Did the maths on it. I was like, oh, that's because it's a perfect thing. So it's
Right, yeah. I see what you're getting at.
it's working.
It's not working in the way you
But-
intended, but it is working.
It's not working in the order I intended, but it is working in the way I intended.
Right.
I intended it to go, that one, then that one, then that one, then that one. It's
Yeah.
actually doing, I think it's that one, that one, that one, that one. Yeah, it's. I appreciate as I'm pinging more and more and more. That's getting less, but it's.
Yes, working as unintended, Al. You're exactly right.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, it's just. Yeah, I love modulus mathematics from that point of view. That's a lie. I hate it. But it's worked, just not in the way that any of us thought it would.
There's some joke here about you'll like it when you come around again or something.
Yeah.
So,
Some of your machines have some arcospheres in them, by the way. This one has 2.
It does. Why?
My guess would be they would be left from
because
earlier.
it's taking the outputs from,
Oh, it's take. Oh,
Yeah.
of course, yes.
Yeah.
and nominally that doesn't matter because
Eventually, they'll just end up going round and back into the load, into the back
Yeah,
into the
so-
warehouse.
in theory you pass 8 through, they'll get taken up by the system, and then 3 of them from that will get out of the 8 outputs, 3 will get put back in just on that particular thing. Obviously, if the recipe's inferred, it might be a slightly different number, but the next 8 that go past, those 3 wouldn't be pulled out.
The
Go to the
alternative
One of
same
them would be,
is,
at least,
uh,
because the second, no, whichever machine it was that just had 1 in earlier, I think it was the third machine with the thetas, would still take a second theta because it's happy to buffer
yeah,
that many in it.
Fine, the
But yeah.
one after that then.
But
You know what I'm saying?
in the
So
long
next
term,
couple
yes,
of
it will all. It will, in the long term, yes, you'll get 8. You'll
Yeah.
put 8 in, and you'll get 8 out. It just
If you want
might.
to get around that, you could use the long filter superior inserters.
That's true.
Yeah, true.
But it probably. I mean, it probably doesn't. I was gonna say it doesn't matter except that you'll then end up with some buffered in the machines. But if you're going off to get 150 of them, that'll probably be all right.
Doesn't matter
Well,
long term, but right
that's
now
good,
it
yeah.
might.
And the point there is that nominally you don't actually care because you want those to be producing as fast as possible. Is not quite the right phrasing, but you want those to just keep producing. And
Yes.
so therefore, if you have 2 of each of the recipe in each machine, that's not the end of the world.
So in the long run, you expect to leave your clock thing running all the time. Although what you might as well do is drop the time on it so that it's roughly synchronized to when the machines finish. Because there's no point in having them running out along the belts just to run back in again. You might as well have it only pass them out when it expects the machines to be able to pick them up.
Yeah.
Yes, regular. That's
That
what
is-
Tristan was suggesting.
That is doable. I would need to change the timing on these to be every 2.4 seconds, or yes, exactly every 2.4 seconds.
Well, it's a 20-second recipe, so you want it to run. So you want
No, so that the filter inserter passes them outright, and then the entire cycle must only reset at the end of 20 seconds.
Oh, I see. Well, no. If it passed one out every 2.5 seconds, then your machines would eventually be running at would be running at the right speed. It would take sort of a couple of cycles to get it to the point where all the machines are running all the time. But if you just pumped one out, it worked through the pattern one every 2.5 seconds, it would eventually get there, I think.
You want to put out 8 every 8 every 20 seconds.
Yes.
Because that's what the recipe input requires.
Yes.
And that's what I'm saying. So you want to slow down the. Or you want to make.
No, you're saying you put out 8 and then wait 20 seconds. Put out 8, wait 20 seconds. I'm saying if you just put one out every 2.5 seconds, overall that'll be the same.
Well, it's the same now then.
Except that you're going to end up with as it is. You're just going to end up with a lot of them just sitting on the belts unnecessarily because it's going.
If the clock cycle is less than 20 seconds, then you'll end up with still on the belt unnecessarily, regardless.
Yeah, which it is, isn't it?
Which it is. It will do, yes.
Right. So, hence I'm saying, slow it down, have it exactly as it is, but slowed down by whatever multiple, so that one gets put out every 2.5 seconds.
I suspect that something... Oh, right, I understand what you're saying. Right, okay. Yeah, we're saying the same thing in different ways. Right, yeah. So you're saying slow the entire clock's thing down. I'm saying make the total cycle length 20 seconds. You're saying that, but in a different way.
Right, which it sounded to me like you were saying have a burst of them come out and then wait until 20 seconds have passed and then have another burst of them come out.
Well, as long as they all come out in that 20 seconds, it doesn't matter on the time.
It doesn't matter, but it'd be simpler to just slow. My point was, given where you are now, it would be simpler to slow it down to run in exactly the same way it's running now, but slower, rather than go in and try and put in an additional delay.
Yeah, and Doopy's got a good point there, which he says that you'll need some for the other things that you'll need to make for the science pack.
Yes, I had sort of assumed, and assumed isn't a good word here, but that you were going to be doing that having them coming out somewhere else, but there isn't actually anywhere else for them to have them come out, so I'm not sure how you're going to do that. But I guess that will be a problem for.
Honestly, I did have to think about that more for the DSS4 recipes than the specific ones where they need them for cards, rather than the things that. Is it Tesseracts?
Yes, there are a number of other things that require arcospheres.
Yeah, I don't know what the use. What is the usage of Tesseracts?
They're another Naquium intermediate. So you've got Naquium plates, then you've got Naquium cubes, then you've got Naquium Tesseracts, and then you've got Naquium processors.
They have another dimension.
Yeah, basically. So you go from a plate, which is a square, to a cube, which is a cube, to a tesseract, which is a 4-dimensional cube, to a processor, which is something completely different. And yes, you're not wrong, Badman-Bot. The belts going around here are a complete belt monitoring is a huge mess. No, you don't.
Belt monitoring is it's got to be done, unfortunately.
Yes, you're right, Dupia. You do need the tesseracts for Science Pack 3, I believe. It's the intermediate that goes into into making the actual science packs down here. So, as well as needing cryonite, you're also going to need tesseracts. So, that'll be fun.
Just having a look through the. So you need it for matter stabilization. Matter stabilizers are Krastorio 2, compact beacons, life support equipment, wide area beacons. DSS 3 requires that.
That's what we were just saying.
Dimensional anchor. Naquium processes 2 recipes, which is just inversion on the outputs.
Exactly, regular. Tesseracts are cubes plus another dimension.
Yep. That's
how cubes work. At least you've already got a nice healthy supply of cubes, and actually we actually do have a nice healthy supply of cubes because they are being made at we filled up the belt sort of rate. We've got enough cubes right now, so be impressed, be amazed.
Yeah. I mean, nominally, the idea of a sushi belt which just ticks them over. There. In that case, I'm inclined to not make any changes because.
Just sushi belt the whole thing. Yeah.
Well, yeah. So it's a slow. The whole point about putting clocks in to slow everything down is that it's a slow takeover thing, so you don't end up with. As you saw and as you put in the video, if you turn the clock off or make the clock effectively useless, it just becomes absolute chaos as everything just gets splurged out of all the belts.
I have a decimal belt point problem. There we go. It's all right. We just meant I was aiming to make 10,000 Deep Space Science 1 catalogues instead of 1,000. We only made it to 1,600 before I realised that it was overflowing a little bit.
Yeah, having that sort of constant drip feed through the sushi belt, I think, makes more sense.
Yeah.
Like right now, yes, you could slow it down to the 20-second cycle, and that'd be fine.
Yeah, no. Given that, it makes sense to have a sort of a steady stream of them coming out like that. And whether you how exactly how you do that, what sort of rate you do that at, I guess is something you're going to have to determine. Now, what you could do if you wanted to go a step further, I was thinking you could do your folding and inverting by controlling the inserters that are inserting into the grav facilities, rather than by dribbling them out. The downside of that is that you would end up with quite a lot stored inside the grav facilities.
Yeah, that's what I forget all the reasons against, but I decided that it was better not to. I mean, initially I was hoping to not need to do belt monitoring, which then meant that once something's on the belt, it's out of memory, in quotes.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, I was then going, because it is ugly.
It is ugly. You know what's just occurred to me? If you could, I know you, and whether you'd want to do this through belt monitoring or memory cells is a decision to make. But you could get rid of the warehouse in the middle and just have one long spaghetti belt, one long sushi belt that just goes around all of the Deep Space 3, Deep Space 4, Tesseract, everything else. Uses arcospheres, and also has the grav facilities for the folding and the inverting on it as well. So absolutely everything is just run off this single one sushi belt with no storage anywhere.
do you know I was genuinely tempted to do that, and then just do it quietly, just to see if you noticed.
I am kind of
genuinely would accept that. It
yeah.
Stands. You could just dump everything onto belts because the belts are the storage.
I am quite tempted to do this just for the halibut as a sort of a theoretical thing and just do it as a video. Maybe, I mean, there already is the Arcosphere tutorial one, but you've done it in a different way to me, so it could be interesting to have a revisit of that one and say, here are three other ways of doing, or here are 3 ways of doing Arcospheres that we thought might amuse you, kind of video. Yeah. My brain might melt trying to do it though.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think it would be.
No, the logic is already. We've both already. I mean, we've done it in slightly different ways, but we've already done the logic. It's just a case of feeding the numbers into different things. So, yeah, exactly, Doopy. I'd make it in the blueprint editor or creative mod. So it would be easy to do. We wouldn't have to go off and get a bajillion arcospheres, and you could play around with things a bit more easily. But yeah, exactly. But yeah, running it with a memory cell is quite tempting.
The problem that we're both solving in different ways. You did it by using bots. I've done it by using warehouse and just monitoring every single tile of belt. Is you don't get that many of them. It's not like iron ore, where you just chuck 2 trains worth into the system and collect 2 trains worth out.
And that's what makes them interesting. I think is that it makes them interesting and different from everything else in Factorio because you have the limited supply available.
Yeah, which means that then you have to actually think about when I'm running low. Is that because I've just put things into machines or whatever and therefore can't see them? Or is it that I'm actually low of that type and need to go and deal with it? Because if I've got 10 lambdas in different machines, I don't actually care.
As long as you've got enough, it doesn't matter. Yeah. It's one of those things where it doesn't matter. It's as long as you've got enough, you don't care about it. You know, like oxygen or water. Yeah.
Actually, in fairness, I'm thinking there's sort of a third way of processing this, which I think is horrible for many, many ways, and I would never do it for real, but it'd be an interesting experimental. Which is you don't actually, obviously it's count in, count out, but you don't actually monitor live the number of arcospheres.
Yeah,
use memory cells to simulate the number.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah,
it's pure memory cell simulation though. Whereas in this, once they go back to the warehouse, that's your live number.
Oh right, yeah. No, I was thinking the version I was thinking of doing, which was just going to be based on a sushi belt, would be pure memory cell. So you wouldn't do the ugly belt monitoring system that you've got. You'd have a sushi system.
Right, okay, yeah.
Sorry, a memory cell sushi system that tracks everything.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yes. I thought you meant monitor the belts for some reason, which I appreciate thinking back. I don't think you actually said, but
Yeah, I mean you could do that. It would be functionally equivalent, but a lot less pretty.
Oh yeah.
It's not actually Doopy. No, I can't paste in the particle stream blueprint again because we don't have enough plasma stream because we don't have enough lithium being brought up, which is why I've just upped the request over here to 20,000. But I don't think that's going to help. So now the lithium has arrived, we can start making some more plasma stream in order to make more particle stream. However, I'm pretty sure at this point I'm going to have to sort of throw in the towel a bit here and switch over to what Paul's been telling me to do all stream and start. Sorry, but that's sort of paste it in again. Yes, also that you're right. But also I think I'm going to have to go and throw in the towel a little bit and just go and say yes, okay, we will go and do the one way you make it from the data cards because they're just not enough. But you're quite right. That did need pasting in again. Gaps. There's not going to be any bacons further down here. I better put them in as well. Actually, there's no point. It's not going to be able to run fast enough because we can't bring the lithium up fast enough. Short of having multiple trains doing that, or making a longer train, but that wouldn't fit in any of the blueprinty stuff we've done. So, yeah, I think we'll just have to leave that as is. And I guess for my next trick, I shall come over here and start stealing the data cards from over here and wherever it is, and turning them into plasma. I think it's going to have to be the next thing because we just straight up don't have enough of it. Sorry, I completely interrupted you there, Mike.
I'm used to it these days, you see.
It needs to be done every so often.
Yeah. The reason I didn't do what Mark's doing with the bioscience
is because it breaks sometimes.
One in, one out. Well, we've had a couple risk. I'm quite risk averse. The risk is that you have a brownout for whatever reason, at which point all your memory cells just dump their information.
Yeah.
Because they're reliant on power availability. And then you've got this. If it's a sushi belt with 10 things in, then you can put a system in for basically doing an audit.
Yeah.
You have it all pass through a warehouse or something.
I guess what I'd do is I'd have an emergency system that just dumps everything out onto it, dumps everything off the sushi belt. We should point it off in a different direction, and then you correct it by running it back onto the sushi belt through a reader.
Yeah, exactly. Or you just divert it and pass it through a reader.
I'm not sure that would work because you wouldn't know when to stop.
So it'd have to be a manual process, but you have a splitter.
Okay, yeah, manual process. Yes, all right. That could work.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So I mean, you could try something really, really clever with an automated process, but I think that's just asking for trouble. If I'm brutally honest.
Yeah.
Sounds more fun though.
Trouble is always fun. Yeah.
Some sort of error detector that realizes that you've. Let's see. So you could have a.
If nothing is in there or anything goes negative, then something's gone wrong.
Yeah, you could have it. You could have it sound an alarm if something goes negative. That's certainly possible.
Oh yeah, that's easy enough. Yeah, alarm goes off when that accumulator gets below such and such. That's easy.
No, I meant if any of the amounts you think you've got go negative, then there's definitely a problem.
True.
And at that point, you reset everything and do your automated loop thing.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I know how I do it in Minecraft. Which would be to detect. What I do is I'd have a hopper and a dropper pointing at each other vertically, and then when the power goes out, item gets dropped into the dropper, and that sets off a comparator, and so you know that something's gone wrong. Translating that into Factorio, you would want a.
You have a belt loop that has an inserter passing it across. Passing it back to earlier on the belt loop.
It's knowing
So
when you're at the
manages to
beginning
escape.
of it and when you're at the end of it that's the tricky part.
A loader and a clock. No, because the clock's powered. I'm thinking chest and a loader.
So
Yes,
Badmanbot
you
is
could
suggesting
dump-
using a single warehouse and ditching the belt system altogether. No, because a single warehouse isn't big enough. If you had that mod that lets you make arbitrarily long, thin chests, essentially, then yes, you could have that one long thin chest and just have everything pass in and out of it. I tried to in my design, which you can see if you go off and watch the my Arcosphere tutorial video. I put all of the machines that are doing the folding around the warehouse. So essentially, if we go over and have a look at Mike's design briefly, all of essentially putting I put these 6, 1, 2, 3, 8, these 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These numbers are in funny places, but all of these ones around the warehouse, passing in and out of it. But I used a red logistics warehouse here, and then had blue chests pulling them out for these machines to run and for these machines to run. So essentially, you had the central warehouse that was getting all the folding done, but then when you needed to run an inversion, they'd be taken away to there, and if you wanted to actually make things, they'd be taken away to those. So in a way, Mike's system is better because it uses belts rather than bots. But for something that was is using valuable things like Arcospheres, I felt that using bots made a certain amount of sense.
Yeah, it's a scaling thing. If you had 10,000 of them, then you wouldn't care.
Yeah. Oh dear.
I mean, I thought it was an important point, but yeah, I mean, oof, that was an emotional. Yeah, I've. What you have is you put 9 items in a chest with a loader linked to a loader belt loaded belt doesn't actually matter on the other side. Constant combinator attached to with a negative number attached to the circuit condition on the belt, which says if this constant combinator is giving you a negative number, then hold. And then if the power goes out, items will flow through, the warehouse will empty. So when you see the warehouse empty, you know that the power's gone out, at which point you do your audit process, which includes refilling the warehouse. Or the chest, rather.
Or as Doopy points out, have a speaker that warns you when you've got low power, so you can go over and fix the power rather than having to fix the consequences.
I'm thinking of an automated way of doing it, because if you're not automating it in Factorio, what are you doing? Yeah.
There's some truth there.
Yeah, that's the point. Is you want to detect an empty container, so you want the container to only empty when there's no power, which means you want a system that prevents it from emptying when there is power, so that when the power drops, it empties. So it's 9 items, because the belt will hold 8. That leaves 1 in the warehouse. Or you could do it with more, it doesn't really matter. The point is that when the warehouse runs empty, you know that's a problem, and then you, as part of your automated reset, refill the warehouse. Boom. 2 strong boxes would be easy, because you could put a loader between them. So a loader to pass between, and then a... Actually, no, you can do it with 2 regular chests, that's fine. Belts using loaders to go from one to the other, and then an inserter to reload.
I don't know how regular feels about you talking about his chest.
Eyo.
Oh, this is all particle stream, it doesn't matter. Oh well, I'll be good anyway.
I may regret asking this question. Do we have cryonite rods in orbit?
Yeah.
In orbit. It is.
Do we have them on the... Oh, yes, we do, of course, because they're being brought in from Snowdrop. So, yeah.
Excellent. Are they on the train system?
Yeah, that's what I mean. They must be...
Probably not.
They're not.
So you probably need to request them from Norvis. That's the easy way. Which
Additional?
you...
Oh, the
I
Snowdrop's-
can't look at the moment. I'm
So they're there on the bus.
in the middle of a
How do
mess.
they get there?
No, no, you can. You can do it with... So, if you do a station, yeah, you need to do the clever sort of sort of hidden station trick where you have a station called Cryonite Drop that also has a station called Norvis Down that can only be accessed from that station. Do you know? Have you seen those ones?
I've seen it. I don't
Okay.
like it, but I've seen it.
It would have to be one of those sort of things. I'm planning to do exactly the same with the stone. Actually, it's coming from Andragon.
Tristan, do you want to
Yeah.
do a station?
There's a vulcanite one there, which is
You'll complain at me. Tell me I'm doing it too well.
that's doubtful.
Tell me that my perfect system is too perfect and that it's causing embarrassment.
Whereabouts? Oh, over there.
Here, please. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to put one of those together in a moment as well. But I think I can probably manage to do it myself. Emphasis on the probably.
I can do it myself. It's just that
He'll do it wrong.
I will do it in a way which is highly efficient, organized. Actually, it won't be very efficient, but it will be very robust. It will take quite a lot of kicking before it
It will
breaks.
reliably not work.
It will reliably work, and then Tristan will say, "But it doesn't do what I think it ought to." And then we'll have shall we say, a conversation about design principles. I put all that extra scaffolding down, and it's now on the other side. Well, thank you.
Yeah, because you didn't put scaffolding down on the bottom side, so I took a copy and put it at the top.
Thank you.
How much stone is this going to get through? 10 every 30 seconds. Okay. It's not very much. I'll half belt it for now and then regret it later.
Tristan, you are on Novus?
Yes.
Would you mind, like, in probably 20 minutes when I'm at my body?
Laurence was laughing, so I
Sorry.
didn't actually hear what the request was.
Okay, if you could help out recovering my body.
Yep, sure. I'll start flying over there now because it's going to take me a while.
I bet you're still faster than me.
You need to pick Mike up and give Mike. You need to pick Mark up and give him a lift over.
Yeah, just lift your hand up and
All right, this is all good except I put it in the wrong. Except I've my nah, it's not two in the wrong place. I don't think it's probably all right where it is. Right. So this is going to be making the particle stream from these data cards and from the stone that I haven't provided yet. So let's see. I'm going to need a station. Oh, there's too fluff on the station. Let's go in here. Game rails stations space. Yeah, put it in there. Why not? I'm going to need a little bit more flooring over here. And a bit over here as well. No, over here as well, because I'm going to need. This is going to need to have a station up here as well. So like the station that Tristan is currently building for Mike, I'm going to need to have exactly the same sort of thing over here, and I'm then going to need to reprogram the Androgen stone train to deal with that. But that's okay. This is a manageable. Hang on, I need a filter on the output of here as well. So we only take. What do you output? A broken card? Yeah, okay. That's not too bad. Just a 1% chance of a broken data card. I'm going to stick with my general policy of just using green inserters everywhere because they're pretty cheap, you know. They doesn't really matter. And somewhere over here. This is a disposal belt. So I want. Oh, I'm going to need all of this shenaniganery as well, aren't I? So I want, I guess, all of that. Actually, I don't want all of that, but I want a good chunk of that. So if I take that much and then say I don't want that and I don't want that because we're not doing that sort of station, but I do want the tiles. I don't want the train stop names. Yeah, that looks like it should be alright. So I'll put this here, and then in a moment I'll put it there again. A moment is a fairly long moment in this context. From here, right here, I need to pipe the particle stream in here as a to kickstart the system, the new system I'm putting in down the bottom. Is that... Look, no, it's not long enough for that. I can pipe some of the existing particle stream in here.
I want the Factorio teleport back to the base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very useful.
Hmm. Oh, this is a disposal belt now. That's handy. So I can do that, and then link that in there. To take the dead. That'll take the dead memory cards away. That's convenient. Doopy says you can do that. It's called respawn.
I suspect that wouldn't be particularly helpful for Mark.
We need another one of
Didn't realise
these.
that being helpful to Mark was a requirement.
That's not going to be inside construction range, is it? Oh, it is. That's convenient. That's nice and easy then. If I can get this built, that would be nice. Then I can start, you know... Then if I get this built, then I can start requesting the stone gets brought over here. And build stuff up, but yeah. Actually, I'm going to need more... We're going to need a warehouse here as well. So put that there, I suppose. Oh, and then it's going to need a belt coming out of it to come over here. Like that. See if
Immersite crystals are currently the limiting factor for advanced science at the moment. For the cards, at least.
okay.
I haven't got it making the packs yet, but don't think I've made any cards.
Run when particle stream is less than... How big are you? Why does it not tell me the capacity of a large storage tank?
It's 100,000.
No, a large one, not a humongous one. I decided I didn't need a humongous
The
one.
humongous one's 200,000.
It's 50k for a large.
Yeah, okay.
And I
They
need
got large and huge backwards.
you to have a few thousand. Okay, so less than 5,000. There we go. I can fill that up to several hundred. Ah, now I can put my this thing I copied before back in over here like that. Oh, apparently there's more of this needed here. Oh, lag. Such lag. Very slow. Wow. Yeah, that sounds very familiar. 200,000 sounds very familiar, and I know 25,000 is definitely the normal, the vanilla one. I couldn't remember what the one in between was. Right, so I'm going to want a warehouse here. I mean, actually, it doesn't have to be a warehouse. It could be a smaller box than a warehouse, really, but lazy. Then I want to unload a train, so it's going to need loaders, like that. That.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, have you found each other?
Yep.
Right. Oh, I need to put in another signal over here. No, I need to put a station in here. So that means this all needs a little bit of redesigning.
I think if you just clear the
That's
nest
out.
where my body is.
Okay, I
That
can't
goes
remember what
there.
it is. Oh, right
Goes. Okay, that needs a bit of a tweak as well. What even is this? What's this belt? I have no idea. Oh, that's the batteries coming in. Okay. This is needing quite a lot more redesigning than I was initially expecting, but never mind. So I go to there, then I can put a splitter in like that, and then this belt goes up like that. Then this presumably won't reach. No, of course it won't. So I'll actually bring it across here though. If I put in some filler there and there, then that can come across here instead. The batteries still need to come down from up here, so we'll bring this down through here and then across and down here. That can drop into there, and they can carry on downwards from there. That'll be fine. What are you? Oh, you're the disposal. Are you not the disposable belt?
That's clear.
Yep.
this outer one? Is that just...
This is a cliff cul-de-sac.
Oh, right.
Hey, it's nearly 5 to 11.
Tristan, if you want to help out here, this area is completely encapsulated by
it's for
laser
scrap.
artillery. So
I'm ready to make the
Sure.
first.
if you liberate it, it should be safe.
Ready to make the first TSS1 catalog.
Tristan, I need help. There is a small biter chasing me. I have no weapons.
Oh, all right.
You've got a pickaxe, right?
They don't even give you a pistol in this mod.
Do you not remember the good old days where you could pickaxe a biter to death?
Oh, Tristan rescued you. I was coming over to watch. Can you... I assume you still can. It's just kind of dangerous to try it on anything other than the very, very small ones.
Don't think you can anymore, but I'm not certain.
Ah, so Mike is about to make a catalogue.
You certainly can't pickaxe worms.
Right, okay. Have you just tried?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think one of the disposal belts is just for scrap doopy. That's so I'm not going to touch that one because I'm going to be producing broken cards. If you could confirm that, Tristan, that'd be
Yep.
nice.
The middle one is intended to be scrap only.
It looked like the left-hand one was scrap only from when I glanced at it, but I'll take another look when I've stopped watching for the first Deep Space Science 3 catalogue to be made.
90%.
Ooh.
Done.
Bing.
Ta-da-da-da-da-da. There it is. Isn't that overwhelming?
Now make it into a science pack.
You've not researched them yet.
That's the
Oh,
challenge.
yeah. So the machine didn't even bother. Yeah, the machines down here didn't even bother picking it up. They're meh. I don't know.
Don't care.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? What is this?
We're too busy researching rocket reusability to worry about DSS.
Yeah.
But it is 5 to 11, so after making a second one, because I can.
Because it might happen a little quicker.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whoops, 11, 12,
Whoops.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Wait,
No, the trains are definitely unloading their dead batteries onto the middle belt
I
over
made a
here,
mistake,
Tristan.
guys. I put
Uh,
oh no, that's
You're looking at a vertical belt.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the main.
Oh no, this is in the
horizontal
the matter processing area. There's a
Oh right, yeah. I think it's the outer left one. I think is contaminated.
I think
specifically?
no, I think it's the left one. I think from following it, I think the left one is just scrap, as in clean scrap.
Okay.
Possibly
I
the
can't remember.
fair. There are. Oh yeah, there we go. That's sorting it out. Yes. So the middle one, I think it's safe. It's safe to put miscellaneous on the middle one, and we already are, so that's a good thing. I won't do anything with this down here then, because it's not needed, because we're not producing scrap. Right. So I now need to unload this warehouse, like that. Bring that over here, like so. And I've squeezed the station in there, so that's going to be called Norvis Down. Like that. We have 9 stations called Norvis Down. Wow. And this is going to be called Stone... Let's go and find out what it's supposed to be called. Oh no, it doesn't actually matter. It can just be called Stone Drop. That'll be fine. There are a couple of stations called Set Spaceport Name. That amuses me. Stone... Oh, we have Stone Dump, but not Stone Drop.
Shouldn't it be the? Oh no, never mind.
I assume those are the ones in the blueprint.
I was thinking about something else. It's fine.
Oh, okay. So now I come over here to the Andragon ship, which is this one, and there's a train here sometimes. It's escaped.
I'm quite happy with that. A couple of the Algospheres are hogged by the card generators. That's just how it goes. It's a bit awkward. But
Yeah. There's not much you can do about that without being really picky with your everything's.
But the system did rebalance itself.
Awesome.
Ooh.
Well done.
So, proof of concept. That all works.
That Androgen train probably just goes down and sits downstairs
Oh, you're probably right.
because there hasn't been a
Because
reason
there hasn't been a
not
need
to.
not to. Yeah. Okay, so I need to set this. Oh, no, it's not even over here, is it? It's over this side. Setting it to Norvis down might have been wrong actually, because it's gonna. Does it come down? It comes down the other elevator, doesn't it?
Yeah, it should be secondary.
Yeah, so I need to change that. What?
It's 11 o'clock. I'm going to head off. Thanks for the game, guys.
Okay.
And I will catch you
Yeah.
See
later.
you another time. All right.
Hey.
Doodle bye.
Bye, Mike.
All right. So we need a transmitterotron in here. That's not in there. Transmitter will be in here. Transmitter, that one. So put you there. And then I'll link that in with a red cable, and we'll tell this train to only go when there's a reason to. Trying to remember how it's done with the other ones exactly. Oh yeah, you send a signal saying time to go to the train.
Yeah, you send a signal with a stone saying somewhere one stone.
Yes.
Yeah,
So I need a
Norvis needs to do
combinator in
the same.
here. So we need a decided combinator that will say if less than stone, send a stone. And then we can send that stone up. Is there a general signal I can tap onto? Yeah, there must be a general signal I can tap onto for this. And just send it on the same network. Same connection.
You can pass it up the elevator.
I'm not putting it in by that elevator. Oh right, I see what you mean. Yeah, that makes sense.
So little power.
So little time. What?
Yeah, I also upgraded to 6
Oh, I still need that.
of the machines, the reactors. But still.
Alright. So I can monitor how much stone there is in here, and if there's a shortage of it, send a stone signal up here. And then up at the other end, I need to then hook this elevator into the train system. So it's then the let's go and look for Agnaia because I know that one's doing the thing. Okay, so the red cable then brings in a signal that sometimes may say, "Hey, can we have some wasp name, please? Can we have send that to the train?" The train then goes, "Okay, if I see that we want the wasp name and I'm full, then I shall depart." Right. Okay, so then over here, I need to bring a red cable out of this and somehow into here, and I don't know if it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to reach. Didn't think so.
No, you end up needing to put a pylon quite close to the elevator.
Yeah. I think that'll. Yeah, I think that'll reach. Why I'm not just using a pylon substation, I'm not entirely sure, but never mind. So that feeds over to there. Then over here, I also need to bring in the red cable to this station. Yes, this station, which is the same one as. Why is nothing long enough?
I was checking on advanced science while I recharge, Mark.
Yep, no worries.
Yes, that is going to the same place. Excellent. So brought over here. So at this point, we need to send. Oh, we're sending it to train already. Good.
So you're saying recharging is the secret to not dying?
It does tend to help.
That sounds reasonable. All right, and then down here, that to there, and that to there. Oh, okay. There's nothing else in the red network. That's probably all right then. I'm going to disconnect that because I'm paranoid. There we go. So over here, we then want to say, how much stone do we fit in here? 25,000. And these bring down 100 stacks at a time. So if there's less than 15,000, we'll call a train. If stone less than 15,000, then output 1 stone.
Mark's playing with nukes.
Mm-hmm.
Train's emptied. Train's
As long
going
as
up.
you're not around.
Train's coming up here. Right, I better catch that when it comes in because I'm going to need to do some programming of it.
I wonder if the Tesla gun has friendly fire.
Yeah.
Manual. Okay, so Androgen stone pickup, then go to stone drop. If there is such a place. Until empty. And then go to Norva secondary down. Right, okay, that should do. But wait here until full cargo inventory and circuit condition of stone is greater than 0. And a second of inactivity, sure, why not? So it'll be full, it'll have been inactive, and it's seen somewhere is requesting stone, then it'll leave. It'll go to stone drop if it can, which it can at the moment because I haven't gone over and set the station to be broken when no, to deactivate when there's plenty. So over here, I now need to link up this warehouse to that station. And I want to say enable disable when stone. When able, when stone is less than, let's say 15,000 here. No, let's say 10,000 here. And then you shouldn't actually be called that. It shouldn't be called Norvis down. You should be called Norvis secondary down. That one. So that means if this station, this is complicated but quite cool. Yes, thank you, Doopy. This is complicated but quite cool. So what it means is, actually, let's look at the train because looking at the train is going to be the easiest way to explain. Poetry. Right, so, not you. The train will... Oh, I haven't told it to send a signal out. I need to do that. So the train will wait until somewhere says, hey, I need some stone. And then when somewhere needs stone, it will leave. It will try and go to a stone drop train station, but if the one that's up here has been disabled, then it'll skip it and it'll go to Norvis secondary down, which is this elevator here. So it'll then go down there, stone from space, Norvis secondary up, and it'll come back up and it'll go around to pick up again. So it'll do its normal run. However, if the station over here is asking for stone, down here is asking for stone, then that'll get the priority because it'll see stone drop and that station will be active. So it'll go over here, it'll drop it off. It'll then try and go to Norvis secondary down, which is the station I've put in here. And so it'll go to that one because it's really, really close. In fact, it's right in front of the train. So it'll go to that one. And then it'll try and go to stone from space. It won't be able to, so it'll skip that one. Same for secondary up. It'll skip that one. Then it'll come back round to stone pickup and reload again. So this should work. It does mean that this one gets priority over the planet, which is probably not ideal, but never mind. So there is one more step I need to do. Oh yes, that is down here. I need to put in a decider conglomerizer. Probably here, that'll do. And then I need to feed into this. I need to feed into this power system somehow. So I guess I'll put down a. There's no room for anything. Put in a large pylon here, I guess. It'll probably reach that, actually. I think I'll be okay. So once those have been put in, I can then run a red cable up here, all the way up the middle of here, get it onto this system, and that will transmit the signal all the way over to the station that we were just looking at, and so the train will then be able to... The station will be able to request a train when there is a shortage. Well, there's quite a lot of things down on Norvis that need stone, so I'm not entirely comfortable with the priority being set like that, but I will deal with it. Stone isn't something we should be particularly short of, and I'm hoping we're not going to get through ridiculous quantities of it. So, hoping it'll be all right. We shall find out. Here comes the bot. Gradually. Hopefully, it won't stop and charge halfway down. Yeah. So now that goes to the output of there. I wonder what's on the signal at the moment. Okay, so at the moment we're asking for imersite crystals, vitalic reagent, and iridium. So, and then I do need one more red cable, I guess, from there to the input of this thing. This also needs power because apparently well, that isn't good enough. So we'll put this over here like that. There we go. And then you are going to say if stone is less than, what did I say, 10,000, didn't I? If stone is less than 10,000, then output 1 stone onto the network. So that's going to be this. When this triggers, it'll be calling for a train. It won't trigger until we've got that power connection in over there. But if I come back over here now, and I believe I got the train set up properly, we've got the additional station in there. I've got the circuit signal reasoning over there. So I've put that back over to automatic. Then those both complete very quickly. We're now waiting for that 1 stone signal. Here comes the bot. It places the power cable, and we should then very, very quickly see this train depart like that. There we go, lovely. If I select the train, we can now see that yes, it is indeed going to down here, so that's good. That's working as intended. I'm trying to close this window and pressing all the wrong buttons. There we go.
Ooh, we have both the new data cards now.
Nice.
Advanced.
I shall look at that with appropriate levels of excitement once we have when I start making the videos. Oh, I need to set a priority over here. So this needs to be input priority of the left. Otherwise, we'll very quickly have too many cards in here. So here's the stone train. Boom. Unloading. How much does it carry? About 5,000. Okay, so it'll only be, well, it'll be 3 loads of this, because 2 would get it to 10,000, but a third one will be required because, well, some of it's going to have been used up. So that's coming through here, going into these machines. These have got, yeah, so they'll produce the particle stream. So now I want to change the rules on this and set it to only run if there is more than, let's say, 15,000, and then I'll flip that round. So now this is going to pump the particle stream back out into these pipes once we've made more than 1,000 of it, and once we've made more than an extra 10,000 of it. So this should climb reasonably quickly. Oh, you're right. Thank you. I'll check that in a moment. Make sure nothing horrible has happened. No, one did go through the right way. Did one go through? Oh yeah, there's one's going the wrong way. Ah. I'll go and rescue that in a sec. Ah. In fact, a sec is now. In fact, now to have 2 3/4 hours of life support cans left. I don't mind leaving my spaceship again. Grumble, grumble. This is one of the reasons I like to be on site when I'm doing projects like this. Is when I realize I've made a mistake, I can just go out and grab the data card that's gone through in the wrong direction or whatever. So down here somewhere. Oh, there. Is that it? Yes, that's it. Touchdown. Yoink. I'll just chuck that in over here. There we go. Right, so I don't expect this to be fast enough yet, because it's a 30-second recipe, and it only produces 100 each time it runs. But I do expect it to be a sort of a good start, shall we say? My intention now is just to copy and paste this out ad infinitum off to the right hand side. I am slightly curious as to what this is going to have done to our particle stream production, but not what it's done to it, but what our particle stream production was at before. Because if we've now made an extra 400 per minute, and we're making 6.6 thousand per minute before, up to 10,000 a minute. Yeah.
If you're looking at that stuff, would you mind looking at the kill rate of nests?
Small asteroid, medium asteroid, big biter. Oh, here we go. Nests. 7.2. For about 14 per minute of the 2 different types of nests in total.
Has it spiked crazily in the last
Yes,
couple of hours?
yes, it has. A couple of hours. Well, there was a crazy spike 2.5 hours ago. There went up to 2.5.
Oh, that'll be when I lobbed out the wasp names.
Oh, okay.
The
Yeah.
antibeta capsules.
Yeah.
But in a slightly more recently, there's been a sort of from an hour ago there was quite a lot of combat. Then there was a bit of nothing, and then there was a spike from 27 minutes to 18 minutes, then nothing, and then it shot back up from 15 minutes, and it's got really high in the last 5-10 minutes. Just go. The spikes are going higher and higher.
These are big bases that
Right.
I are dealing with at the moment.
Good. I mean, that's what that's what we like to see. Distracted me from what I was doing. Right, so we're making about when we're making lots of it, we're making about 10,000 per minute. So in order to double that, each one of these machines makes 200. So I'd need 50 machines to double it. 50 of these. That's crazy. This one hasn't even got itself up to 15,000 yet. And it's... Why are you sitting there? What's going on? Are you unloading? Oh, you're actually actively unloading. That's all right then. But you know what? How many core seams are we pulling from Norvis? That's a very good question. I'll have a look in a second. I'll give you a number. It's quite a lot. It's basically as many as we can. TM.
Not anymore.
Well, okay. It was as many as we could when back before we started trying to take over the entire planet. So, core mining 25. We have 25 core mining drills. They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, seventh highest consumption of power at about 0.5 gigawatt. The laser artilleries are using 25 gigawatts, and the particles.
And not doing anything.
Particle accelerator. Oh, blimey! And the particle accelerators are using just slightly under 10. So, yeah. Overall, we are using 47 gigawatts roughly. So those laser artilleries are using more than half of our power. And then the particle accelerators are using about half of the rest. So, yeah, numbers. Right, well, if I increase this a bit, this can now produce the particle stream for the matter science. Seems vaguely appropriate, and then maybe we can use the other ones to produce enough for the deep space science and see how we go. Let's not do it with my bots. I don't want to use up all of my. You see, I've been doing navsat building for so long now. I've forgotten how to control myself when I'm doing it manually. Chug. Right, so yeah, I'll extend this out this way a bit. I think having 10 of these seems reasonable. How are we doing over here? We're still at 12,000, so we'll start pumping it back in here sooner or later. Now the other thing I want to check is where all of the which bit's cool, the sheer number of core miners we've got. We've got quite a lot on other planets as well. So I think most of our smaller moons have got about 10 on them, and because that's as many as we can actually fit on them. And then beyond that, well, who knows? The bigger planets may have more, they may have fewer. I don't know, actually. It'd be interesting to go around and have a look at all the other planets and see what sort of levels of core mining they have going on them. And what sort of proportion seems to be coming from core mining, and what proportion is coming from the traditional way. All right, I'm going to step away for a moment, go to the loo, but I should be back in a second, and we'll keep an eye, and then when it's time to start putting in some more of those matter what's name arisers. Back in a sec.
Oh, I've run out of railgun ammo.
Ah.
It's all in the southeast corner of Norvis as well. Because I set up a blue chest there to request it. Because I was obviously out of Roboport area. Down to 15 rocket fuel as well.
Like, I have 50. I can give you some.
Yes.
That box is still in the way. All right. So yes, I was thinking there are a few of these systems pump out a little bit of particle stream. So I need to make. I don't want this pipe to be more than 100%. I don't want this pipe to hit 100% full. Trying to think what the best way to work around that is. Now I could just put another tank on the other side of here and tell it, or another pump on another tank, and tell it to only pump when the other tank is only 90% full. And also now I can turn this one up here into a pickup station instead of a drop-off station, and have a little bit more particle stream being supplied from here. We've run out of robo coverage. Typical. If I put another one of these up here, yeah, that's certainly a place. That'll work. So yeah, let's do that. Also going to need another one of these over here. That's fine. Will that get that one built? Yes, it will. Okay, cool. I'll get that done, and then I can put some more of these in. In fact, let's put the first ones in while I wait. All of that goes there, and put a third one in. Why not? So yes, as I was saying, over here, I'm going to need to.
Just we forgot the corner here.
Yeah, I was gonna head up to grab that. Could I grab a stack of rocket fuel, please?
Oh yeah, sure.
Thank you.
That and
Don't want to get too low.
that.
Thank
and
you.
Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Do I have 7? I do. Plunk, plonk. And now I'll wire that one up to there and tell it to only pump out when this is 90%, less than 90% full, which I think it's going to be most of the time. Then at the top end of this pipe, I'll pump it back into the station when there's again another tank is only a percent full, and just try and keep everything nicely balanced. But essentially, this is now going to be we're going to be producing particle stream over here in the matter science rather than eating it, and a little bit of it might escape. We shall see how that goes. I kind of want to wait for that to be built. I kind of want to wait for all this to be built. Okay, there we've got the roboport up there now, so we can now get the all of this scaffolding down. Okay, that's charging. I saw the low electricity bar and got worried, but no, it's just because we're not actually short of electricity. It's just because it's charging its internal batteries, so that's fine. The system seems to be working quite well down here. Here come the bots too. Yep, so that's all coming together. In fact, you know what? Let's just up here. Let's put in, where is it? Here we go. Particle, yes, particle stream. So I want to get rid of that, and I want to put in a buffer tank. This can again just be a large one, and the large ones are quite nice because they're not too big, and they have the pipes in the middles of the sides rather than in the weird corner ways that the vanilla pumps tanks do. So it's a little bit easier to get them in like that. And then across here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Let's put in a 5, then just be awkward, like that. And then I'll link that one up to there and tell it to only pump out when this one's mostly full, like 80%, something like that, 70%. And then over here, well, these will be flipped around to the other way around, and then we'll turn this into a particle stream pickup station.
Laurence, the Deep Space Science train Norbit to Norvis that is for clouds. That needs fuel.
Oh, bother. Okay.
So it's just stopped completely now.
Where's it stopped? Okay. Forgot about that. Oh yeah, I didn't fuel any of these. I completely forgot about them all. But the other two are going to other places in orbit, so they're okay.
Mark, for these ones, I feel like we just need to make some loud noises and scare them down into the laser artillery.
Yeah.
If I run this through here, like that, that's going to be too far to go through, isn't it? One. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in one. Yeah, that's not going to work. But I can. Where's it come less than 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, about here. Hey, Pricey Boy. Yes, it turns out whilst I remember to change the name of the title of the stream, I forgot to change the description. So it's been claiming to be satisfactory a little bit. So sorry about that. I hope nobody's disappointed. Oh yeah, I could have run them up there. That's a good point. Yeah, all right, let's do that. Well spotted. Good thinking. Still need that bit. Right, okay, so yeah, it's a very good point. So I'll put this in. I still need another bit of scaffolding there for splitterizing that off. So that'll split there. Then this will come across here. And
That's it, isn't it?
Clear, yeah.
Yeah.
you've cleared Norvis?
No.
Oh, okay.
There's one biter. Oh no, there is a little group over there as well.
Ah, it's a worm. That'll get dealt with by the.
Yeah, but there is
glaive
another
when we-
group.
Is there?
Yeah, the second ping.
That's a worm, only.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go there.
That's the sort of thing I would just go. Okay, we'll set a glaive on autoglaive.
Yeah, that's true.
It'll dart round between the different pointless ones.
Right, so I'm still not doing this one down here, but I'm very optimistic that that's going to be being batteried over. Yes, that's being batteried over here, so that one's okay. Well, there are subtle similarities between Factorio and Satisfactory. I mean, there's only really a dimensional difference, shall we say? All right, which of these are which? So you're bringing batteries in. So I want to load, and up here we unload and unload.
I'll go back to base.
And then with the long inserters, we
Okay.
can like that and like that. There we go. It's 2 of the trains done. And as I say, this one down here doesn't matter. I may have to nip down to Norbit. Norvis, is one of you down on Norvis and can fix that train? Or do I-
Yes, in a few seconds.
All right, thank you. It won't happen again. I've fixed the cause, but yeah. Oops, sorry. Basically,
Won't happen again with that train.
won't happen again with that train. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Fair.
So Mike fixed his Oloran train, or?
Believe so.
Yes.
Yes, he said. Yes, he said he
Right.
fixed his. He said he took a diversion on his way back from getting Arcospheres to fix Oliran.
Nice.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Sat mode. There we go. 11. Okay, well that's 11 is indeed a number. So I've got another 11 of these in here now. So that's going to be another 20% increase in the amount of particle stream we're making. Oh yes, down here I wanted to say you only pump when this is less than 90% full, which is what we said. That's a 50,000 tanks. That's 45. We'll say let's say 45,000. Why not? Pump if less than 45k. So so as this one gets up to 15,000 or over 15,000, it'll be pulled out of there, and if this one is below 45,000, it'll get pushed into here. So this will, in theory, in the long term, push this one up to 90. These pipes up to 90% full, or at least we'll try to. and it will stop if it hits 90%. Then up here, this will then pull it out into here. However, I want that to only run if this is above, if there is particle stream is greater than, I said 40,000, 45,000 on the last one? No, it's 35,000 here. So that'll mean we will eventually fill this area up, but not for a while. In the meantime, you might as well, you're at a particle stream pickup. In fact, you're at a particle stream pickup, fine. Let's flip these round like that, because we might as well. You need to only activate when it's greater than 100,000. Right, there we go. So that's now probably going to be bringing particle stream over to the deep space science area, because that is still hungry for it. But over here we can now produce this over here as well. So I think this is gonna help. This is gonna double our available. No, it's not. It's gonna significantly increase by about, I think I said about 20%, which actually isn't that significant, but it's going to be a little bit of a bump in the right direction anyway. So it can't hurt. We do need to at least vaguely monitor the bacon data. Make sure we don't run out. Make sure we're producing it quickly enough. Now at the moment, there's been a flurry of it has been demanded because we've pulled loads of it through. I'll come back and check to see whether it's catching up again. The other question is whether it can keep up if this is running as well. And I think I'm going to put a priority in here. So I want output priority to the right there. My only concern here is that we might in theory run out of particle stream around here, which would be rather unfortunate. But if so, then we'll just have to find a way to squirt some back in again and feel very silly about it. But there's going to be a lot buffered in these tanks, so I think it should be okay. I am cautiously optimistic. I wonder how much particle stream it costs to make one of those cards, actually. It's matter liberation data. Okay, it costs 10 particle stream to make one of those. And it produces 100 when it's... No, it produces 100 each time it runs. So it produces... Yes, we turn 10 into 10,000. So, yeah, I'd say that's overall quite positive. Now, we do use up a certain amount of other stuff in the process as well. And if my sanity will allow me to, I will add up what all of these things cost and work out the relative prices of producing the particle stream in the two different ways. Because I am kind of curious. Because I could almost imagine that this might be cheaper, but I'm not convinced. Oh, does it? Did I misread? You're right, it creates 10. Okay, so it makes even more particle stream than I was realising. Oh yeah, awesome. So we're going to be making that handover fist. But using up various other things as well, so, you know. So it's 10,010 for each one of these cards we use up then. Even better. Yeah, so we've got 14,000. Yeah, about 15,000 in there. We're going to push through 3,000 in here, so we're going to need to load quite a lot more into here before we're actually ready to start burning through it. Before we're ready to start feeding it through into the train. But, you know, it's probably making some progress. Right, let's check the that belt again. Oh yeah, that's got a lot better. It was down to about here before, now it's up to there. So we're definitely making them a lot quicker than we're using them up. Awesome. And that train of particle stream has presumably brought it to over here. Yes, I think this is the same one. It came over here, it's unloaded it. So we've had a bit. We're pumping. Yeah, we're now pumping it out into the system. We have loads of particle stream over here now. That's interesting. We've caught up. Have we stopped making antimatter or something? I know. Oh yes, Mike. Yeah, Mike flipped this pump round. So we've now made. Oh no, but we still don't have very much antimatter. Interesting. We seem to have caught up. Has this been enough? I'm surprised, to be honest. Because I thought we were just... Yeah, and we're still short of lithium. Very, very short of lithium. But we've caught up on the particle stream. I'm honestly really quite surprised by that. Let's have a look into the production graphs, because that's what I'm always curious about. We've got quite a big spike going up there as I put in the new particle stream production. Did I do the maths wrong? It was a 30-second... I'm sure it was a 30-second recipe. Consumption has... I have no idea whether to say what consumption has done. That looks like it's stayed more or less the same for the last 3 hours, but it's when it spikes like this, it's really hard to tell. That has definitely shot upwards, and that was rough. That was about when I got the new particle stream production online. Have I got the numbers? Maybe the machines aren't have a speed of more than 1. So, oh, they were crafting speed of 4. Okay. So the fact it's a 30-second crafting time means it actually takes 7 and a bit. Call it 8 seconds. So it's actually doing this every 8 seconds. It's producing 100 particle stream every 8 seconds, which means actually 30 does 4. A minute will do 8. So 800 per minute per machine. And I've put in 10 machines, so that's 8,000. It's about 8,000 per minute. That's kind of not you. That kind of fits with this spike. The 8,000. Yeah, it's gone from. Yes, we've gone from about 12 to 14 to 20,000. So yeah, actually those are producing a lot more than I thought because they're running 8 times a minute, not twice a minute. That's a big difference. So yeah, okay. I think that might have made a big difference to our particle stream levels, and if we need more, I can just put in another copy of all these machines underneath here, feed them off the same pipes along here. Say belt up the middle, because that's not being used very quickly at all. These aren't being used quickly at all either. Actually, I'm not sure half a belt would do 2 sets of... Actually, I could put another set of machines along underneath and then upgrade this belt along here to a deep space belt. then I'd definitely have enough being transported along there. Oh, this is a problem. Is it a problem that's going to sort itself? I'm not sure.
Mark,
Yes.
have you deliberately not named the new plastic pickup stations yet?
It seems to be sorting itself.
Yes.
Because I believe you ripped up the old ones.
Yes, because this station is... this one is providing... Oh, come on. Ping the thing. There.
Okay.
Oh, right.
But there's a train stopped there, so the place that needs it, that has a train stopped there as well.
Okay. Because
Isn't happening.
the stacker size...
Yeah, because here wants a train.
Well,
that
that
has
answers
a
my
train
question.
sitting there.
Turns out, yes, it is going to sort itself out very nicely. So, I'm not sure why there was such a flood of the cards along here.
Did you do anything to make that leave then?
Yes.
Right, so it's possible that these might be more expensive to produce overall, in that they might use more exotic materials or more expensive stuff in general. However, the fact that our logistics system appears to be capable of making these at a sufficient rate to keep this running, whereas our logistics system is not capable of providing the lithium to keep this running at the speed it wants to become accustomed to, makes me think that, yeah, Paul's right, and I think this is a... we do seem to be better off producing the particle stream from the data cards. I will do further maths for the video, as I say. I think this is probably quite a good place to stop the stream, because I feel like I've reached a good stopping point. I'm going to take a quick look at Talos to see how... That's not how you look at Talos. To see how this stuff is keeping up. And it's not. We've run out... Okay, we've run out of crushed aquatite. Why have we run out of crushed aquatite? Well, there's a ship on its way out there. There are ships on their way out and back. There's a ship on its way back here, but it's quite a long way out. There's 2 of them on their way back. Is this the I need more spaceships problem? Or is it the I don't have enough naquitite being crushed? I think I can tell by looking at this graph. So if I look at the naquitite again, and the crushed one specifically, then the production should be fairly steady. As long as we have enough, infrastructure and trains and everything, it's always being produced at the same speed. We should be all right, and that speed should be, well, presumably, should be about the speed with. Oh no, this one's stopped. So yeah, we don't have enough Naquitite being brought through to these stations. That's very laggy. Yeah, my FUPS has dropped to 9, and with my UPS being up at 37 still. That's usually a me problem when that happens, and I'm not sure why that would have happened. And maybe the graphs are difficult to draw. I don't know. It's weird. Okay, so the machines are all running there. Machines are all... they're about to be all running here. Yeah, we're struggling to bring the Naquitite in fast enough. Am I going to have to come out here and put in even more mines or even more trains or something like that? So this... yeah, it can be a little PowerPoint at times. Although if you've ever been in a meeting where they're going through PowerPoint slides at 9 per second, then I feel very sorry for you. Actually, I suppose at least that would mean it'd be over a bit quicker. Yeah, okay, we can't quite keep it coming in. So this seems... I think this is the rate of one system running, 2.9 thousand. And if we could get them both running, we'd be getting about 6. And that's why it occasionally spikes up this way, like that. And occasionally it spiked up to 4.5. So, question is it a train throughput issue? There's one waiting at pickup. They're heading to pickup. If I had more trains, would it be better? You're not... What are you doing? Why have you... Oh, you're letting that one come out. All right, I'll allow it. Presumably this one is trying to get to this station here. Or actually, no. It might be coming from this station here, actually. We'll find out in a second. I should probably put in some more turny roundies for these. Okay, no, it's going to that one. So those two are quite distant, and they're working flat out. Something is broken here. Oh dear, this is going to be cool. This is going to be very problematic. Why are you broken? Why do you not have a train limit? There we go. How about you clear off and stop breaking my lovely, lovely Naquitite system? And then what I want to do is I want to come up here and look at this station. Yeah, this station. This is a sign of not having enough trains. Now, it's possible that we don't have enough trains because those ones were jamming up. But no, I think we definitely don't have enough trains. There's 2 stations all the way up here that aren't being used. They're not being cleaned out properly. That one again, same. This one up here has got a train in it at the moment, so this one seems to be all right. But yeah, need at least a couple more trains, I reckon, to keep this flowing nicely. And maybe I'll extend these drop-off areas so there's room for more trains to sit in these as well. Sulfur levels appear to... Well, we are still pumping out sulfuric acid as fast as we can. The sulfuric acid is not being produced as quickly. I mean, I was thinking that once we managed to start filling buffers up, this would fill up relatively quickly and easily. And, I mean, the trains are coming in with sort of gap room for 4 or so and being filled up, but yeah, there's not as much of a buffer forming up here as I was expecting in these tanks. Yeah, I think you're right, Al, and I agree. It is also a good night time for me as well. But I shall just stare at this in confusion for a moment or two longer yet. Where's the sulfuric acid being taken? Oh, it's come from over here. Oh, I see. All right, fair enough. That explains why the top tank has more acid in it than the bottom tank. I'm not going to complain about that too much. Yes, exactly, Clown. That's my point is that the trains always go to the closest pickups. Therefore, the fact that these stations up here aren't being serviced and they've filled up, these 3 in fact, means that we don't have enough trains. If I put in more trains, then as long as there's room for somewhere for them to go, then it should be okay. What I might do is create a large stacker over here for like 10 trains or something, and then have just train limits of 2 set on both of these stations, so the trains will then go out and queue up. So we'll still get the throughput, but we've got a nice big area for trains to stack in. I think that's probably going to be the best way to fix it, and that way I can make sure I have more than enough trains. Now on the flip side, maybe I also need to have a stacker on the outside as well. It doesn't make any overall difference to the throughput, but it does feel very wrong having an empty train sitting in the station when you're desperate for stuff to be brought in. I could put in a large stacker over here on the output as well for them to all go into, and then exits to go wherever they need to. I don't think the train jam caused the problem, because there wasn't actually that much of a train jam here. It's almost as if I caught it just in time, which is very strange. Or maybe it's because we just weren't using these stations up here at all. But yeah, I'm not sure. As it is, there's enough stations for them to go off and sit in, but there aren't enough trains, so they're not servicing all the stations. Right, that's a problem for next week. It is time for me to go to bed. So thank you very much, everyone, for watching. I shall be back on Wednesday, when I shall be playing some Satisfactory, and it will actually be Satisfactory, unlike today when it's just claimed to be Satisfactory on Twitch. Apparently, sorry about that. I'll try not to do that again. So yes, there'll be more Satisfactory on Wednesday. Things got really quite exciting last week. I started using blueprints. I dropped down an iron mine very, very quickly. I'm going to need to think very hard about how I'm going to get my trains to do multiple pickup to multiple drop off in Satisfactory, because it doesn't have any sort of LTN analog. It doesn't have train limits. It doesn't have anything like that as far as I can tell. So I think I'm just going to have a intermediate resource drop-off station. So the trains will go from so we'll have a many to one, and then that one back out to many. So we'll just have a buffer station in the middle. I think that's going to be the best way to do it. But we'll see how that goes. So that'll be happening on Wednesday. Lots to look forward to there. And then on Saturday, Sunday at the weekend, we'll be having the catch-up videos summarising this stream coming out there. So make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel so you don't miss out on anything that goes on there. And I hope to see you around for all the future stuff. Oh, and of course we'll all be back on Monday as well, because that's how the schedule works. So thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you then. Good night, all.
Bye.
Bye.
And good night, Doopy, since you've said so. Well, catch you all later. Good night, regular. See you next time.